Hey guys, welcome back to the storage room. Welcome back to another LMU stream. And today we are going to do the 2.4 hour race at Catalunya. I've already purchased this. What's going on? I just purchased this. What's going on here? Hang on a minute. I thought I just purchased it. No, I didn't. What's going on here? Here we go. Oop, that's what I didn't do. Alright, now we're away. I'm a little bit late this morning. I did plan on being on a little bit earlier. But here we go. Righto, gotta post a link. Where are we? What's going on? I don't want to exit the game. There we go. 22 ticks. Here we go. It's there. So to register, give me a second while I post a link to Discord. Cool, here we go. Alright, so in typical storage room racer fashion, no practice. And what am I going to use today? We'll go with the Astion. Which one? Hard Racing. Is that Hard Racing? Yeah, Hard Racing. This one. 777. Register. Here we go. Alrighty. Put that away. Should have set this all up yesterday. Oh damn. Throwing that over there. Hope everybody's day's going well. Hey Michael, how are you, buddy? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you today? I don't know how this is going to go. This could be a complete disaster. Or it could be good. Let's jump on track and do a few minutes of practice. That's good to hear, buddy. Aye. Well, we'll see how this goes. Moving some stuff around on the top monitor. How many tires are we getting? 10. Sorry, I'm drinking my breakfast at the same time, mate. Nice frozen fruit smoothie. Ooh. That's awesome, buddy. That is very excellent. Glad to hear that you are having good Good luck. And that was in the MX-5, wasn't it? Actually, we won't do that. We're going to leave it right up there. What's this one? Custom. Oh no, we don't want custom setups. Close. Oh no, Dave Cam. I will make sure you post it. Make sure you post it in the self-promotion channel, bud. Get it in there. I see the other. I saw your other video there. Oh, interesting. There's no Dave Academy one. Okay. Where are we? Hang on. Turn the wheel on. Oh, come on. Why is my pedals not working? What is going on here? Hold on a second, we've got to sort out some technical difficulties. You are joking. Come on. Okay. Righto. Now we have, but I don't know why we are sitting so low in the car. How do we get out of here? Turn to garage. We need. Start driving. Settings, graphics, controls, gameplay. Sorry buddy, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. I will watch it though. I haven't had an opportunity to do it yet, mate. Sorry. Where's my seat? Where's seat adjustment? Shit. Damn it. Where's the MDF? Okay, MFD. Where's seat adjustment? Here we go. That's. Oh well, we'll have to. That'll have to do, I'm afraid. In car set. Yeah, it's all right. That's fine. Where's my mouse? Where's the mouse? Where is it? Where'd it go? There we go. Okay, it's there. Righto. It's alright. This is all good. Technical, like I said, typical. Right before the race, having dramas. Actually, I need to return to the garage. Where are we? How to get into the race. To join the event. Here we go. It's not like iRacing where you where it tells you that it's good to go. Come on, some hubs playing up as well. Righto. Interesting. Hang on, I might have to restart the stream. I might have to restart this. Oh no, that's all good. Camera, video capture display. Okay, that's alright, display capture. Okay. Yeah, it's alright. I will delete that, and I will add a video capture device. Add existing. Okay. There we go. Rightio. Here we are. Okay. Oh man, it's all happening today. Righto, let's go. Let's just go. Oh, okay. That's not going to be good. Wow. Is that better? Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. I need to mute that, don't I? Where is it? Yes. Mute the video capture device. Otherwise you'll hear everything twice. Yeah, can't park there. How does the how's the volume sound? Because the car sounds very quiet to me. Yeah, right. Let me have a look here. Where are we? Ah. Man, this is... Come on. Really? System... Sound... Speakers... Get off. How's that? Oop. Is that a bit better? Still can barely hear it, eh? That's weird. Far out, man. You gotta slow this thing down so much. You can you hear it any better there, Mike? Do I need to turn it up some more? Righto. Huh. Miles off. That's alright. Seems to be having to slow it down way too much. We'll see how we go. Yeah. It's pretty low as it is now, 51. put it down to 50. It's alright. My quality, I mean, I'm carrying full fuel load. It's got quite a lot of understeer. Tyre pressures don't feel right. Tyre pressures are still very low. Wow. Why are the tyre pressures still low? Like the setups, there's usually a Coach Dave setup, but there's no setup from him for this track yet. Gonna have to raise the tyre pressures. It's very strange. That's a little bit better. I'm still 12 seconds off the pace. Something's wrong with SimHub. Frickin'. Into the garage. Car setup. I'll use those tyres. Wheels. Tyre pressure. That's weird, the tyre pressure did not come up. Should have.
I'm going inside and have a look at the sheet.
Okay. Very, very strange. I don't know why the tyre pressure didn't come up. Yeah. I've got brake bias adjustable on the wheel. I'm concerned about my tyre pressures though. That's weird. Tyre pressures did not come up. I'm gonna raise them 10 kPa and hope like heck that doesn't impact the yeah, it just did not come up. I mean, okay, I suppose 2 laps is not a massive amount. Maybe I'll just raise them 4. See what happens. Yeah, it's full fuel. What's going on?
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Basic. Yeah, full fuel. Righto. Here we go. It is what it is. We will see how we go. I was far too late getting on. Far too late getting on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I don't want to lower it. I don't want to lower it too much. We'll go with 48 for a start because I did notice it was starting to slide a little towards the end there. So we'll start off with a 48 and we'll go from there.
Formation lap has started.
We're going to do this race now, and then at 3 p.m. my time, so in about 3.5 hours, I'm going to try the first of the NEC races on iRacing for this year, which is a 4-hour race. So we're going to see if iRacing will play the game. Man, I hate this start procedure. It's so stupid. You're behind, and then you're too close. So it's retarded. No dramas, mate. Hey, Russ. Yes, driving the... Oh my god, I'm going to end up with a frickin'... Did I end up with a penalty? Thank God. Yeah, driving the Aston. How are you, bud? Yes, yep, for the love of adventure, we are running the community races tomorrow. Normal time. Yeah, Russ, yeah. Yeah, Barcelona, mate. Catalonia circuit. Looks like I'm going to get left behind. That's what a lack of practice does for you. Yeah, this track's great. I'm way off the pace though. Way off the pace. Oh, wicked. That'd be awesome. Be excellent to have you along for the ride. So normal time, 8 AM Australian Western Standard Time. So that'll be 8 PM Eastern for the States. No worries, Michael. Thanks for jumping in and saying hello. we'll see you for the race tomorrow. Oh, somebody almost had a bad rejoin. I was just saying to Michael, Russ, that I'm going to be doing the first of the NEC races. We're going to try and do the first of the NEC races this afternoon, about 3.5 hours, so the 4 hours of Nürburgring. Well, we've got MX5 at Bathurst to start with, and then we'll see how we go after that. We might do some rallycross, and then see what everyone else, see what they feel like doing. Ah, nice. Are you doing the race this afternoon, or are you going to do the race later on for the love of? Man, I am seriously the back marker today. Probably the BMW M4 or the Porsche. I'll either do the Porsche Cup or the M4 GT4. Oh, hey Steve. How you been, buddy? Nice. That's if iRacing plays the game for me, mate. Still having packet loss issues, although not as bad as it has been. Haha, righto. Yeah, it's rough when you don't get any weekends off. Turning in too early there. Lots of understeer, Ross. I had to mess around with the tyre pressures on the Le Mans setup. They were way too low. Coach Dave hasn't even got a setup out for this track yet. This thing isn't. This thing's just understeering to the max. Jesus. Just gotta let him go. Because I am holding them up. Yeah, righto. The Macca? Yeah, okay. Oh, jeez. Ah, come on. Really? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we definitely need the Lexus in iRacing. The tyres aren't even getting up to temperature. Yeah, we've had storms all week. Oh, come on. Oh man, this is hopeless. I like this track, but there we go. Now I can hear myself. Sorry about the game volume. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so low. I'm just kidding. Man, I'm not even remotely competitive, and I'm usually not this bad. Oh, somebody died. Yeah, I reckon. Hey, Chris, how are you, bud? Not doing too well in the Aston today, buddy. My tyre pressures are all up the shit. I am last. Well, except for the 3 that are in the pits. I'd be last. I am like 4 seconds off the pace, which is not unusual. Going to try the NEC race to, this afternoon at 3 o'clock. Hope that the internet plays the game for iRacing. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, shit. Watch what I'm doing. I mean, to be fair, these guys will have been driving this circuit, what, for a week now? This is my first drive at the circuit straight into the 2.4 hour race, so probably not the wisest thing to do, but I haven't caused any incidents yet. Been involved in a slight bingle, lots of guys freaking going off everywhere in the hypercars. Ooh, stay off the curbs are dangerous. Now this guy's supposed to be laps down. Oh, he's 8 seconds back. Oh yeah. Yeah, you got to stay right off them. Hold the line, hold the line. Gas it. Jeez. Barely get a chance to do anything here. Where are we fuel-wise? So much understeer, man. Crazy understeer. 26 laps of fuel left. Yeah, it does look nice. Does look very nice. This is my breakfast. Hypercars going off everywhere. I cannot believe how much slower I am to these guys. It's crazy ridiculous. I mean, I know I'm slow, but I'm not that slow. Nice. What's for dinner, Russ? turn. God. The tyres are refusing to come up to temperature. Pressures, I should say. Oh, nice. Good old Burger King. It was so weird calling it Hungry Jack's here in Australia, because in New Zealand it's Burger King. I mean, I know the story behind it, and I know that the bloke won the case to call it Burger King, but because it's been Hungry Jack's for so long, he chose to leave it as Hungry Jack's, which makes sense. But it's always been Burger King back home. Jeez. It just understeers. Such bad understeer, Russ. Ah, come on. Wow. This the leader. Holy shit. No, it's not the leader. It's the guy in 20... It's the guy behind me. Just won't. Let's drive behind this guy, see what he does. There. It's really bad. Oh. Well, so much for following him. Copy. Oh, man. Crazy. Man, the GTPs are shocking today. 1 minute 20 behind the leader. There is just no front grip. Yeah. I need someone to follow for a lap to see what I'm doing wrong. Really? Don't go into the pits. I need to follow you for a lap. Tyres are all right. Damage not available. Crazy understeer. I've never had to make an adjustment. Yeah, righto. Okay. I've never had to make adjustments to the Le Mans Ultimate or Coach Dave setups, but I bumped up the tyre pressures for KPA, and it's a little bit better than it was in qualifying, but not much. I should have gone with the 146 like I was planning to. About to get lapped again by the leaders in GTP. What the hell? Why? Why would you do that? Go around the outside, you lunatics. Jeez. These guys are 8 seconds a lap faster than me. I've never been that slow to the leaders ever. Even in this. Copy. Just it just won't steer. Oh, somebody's dead. Go. Just go. No, it's repairable. Little bit of a slide there. I need to get rid of the rear tyres. Bring it back up to 50 on the brake bias. Here comes the leader, GT3. Oh, jeez. Far out. That was a bit absurd. Notice how my fronts, they're not as badly worn as the rears. I don't think it would be advisable to, don't think it would be advisable. I'll let Mr. whoever that is go. It's the second place guy. Just won't turn. It's retarded. It's really, really bad. I mean, unless that's the front end damage, but I mean, it was understeery to start with. Wow. Ah, what? Are you serious? Away you go. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, I think the front end damage is making it worse. That's my fastest lap of the race. Ooh, I found a bit of pace. stupid thing. I just went and threw it all away. Ah, nice. Wow, I just did a 144. Only I went off at the final corner, so... I found a little bit of pace. There we go. So I've managed to wipe 5 seconds off my lap time. Let those guys go. I think I've found a good line. I found a better line. Oh, I'm up to 19th. I've managed to climb up out of the 20s. Just feels so much slower than driving around the iRacing version of this. Just seems like I've been overdriving the car, Russ. Like, it just doesn't feel right. feels like it's way slower than it should be. Oh, damn it. Off the circuit. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't seem right. I think I need to take a wider line into there. That's not... No, that's wrong. It said 145 on my... I don't know. Oh, though it says predicted lap of a 145. Well... better let these guys go. Is that the Golf livery? Looks too pale to be the Golf livery. Coming up here. This bit here. Yeah, this is the trickiest part as well. This bit's not so bad. I don't know. It's saying my predicted lap is a 145, and it's telling me that I'm like doing like 145 to 144, and then it goes 147. I don't know. I'm like 8 seconds slower. Am I getting an off track somewhere that is screwing up my lap time? See, because I was saying estimated lap of 144.4. Must be getting an off track somewhere. Because it's saying a 144.3. Oh, he's lost a wheel. Oh, there we go, 146. No, neither have I. I can see the cars pitching really badly. When I come out of the corner, you see the front. I'm seeing the front lift up really bad. Mr. Millie is very unhappy with Mr. Ridge. Or Ridgen. Oh. I'm getting the lines better. Pity I'm not getting the pace out of it. But then the tyres are pretty worn out. Oh, turning. Oh, he's apologising. Five laps to go. Well, actually, I got 2.2 laps of NRG. Oh! I think somebody will get a ban for their use of the language. More than old mate will get a ban for punting him off. Yeah, they do. They do get crazy fast around here. It's a very high speed circuit for F1. No, don't run out of NRG, no. I'm pitting this lap. Oh, actually, yeah, I'll pit this lap. Shit. Stuff that up. We're repairing the body, new tyres. Oh, a little bit too far forward. Rightio. Ugh. "33 seconds of damage." Righto. Here we go. Come on, come on. Come on. Still 20 seconds. Porsche safety car. Looking very nice there in the at the end of pit lane. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing AMS 2 for us. Oh man, understeer, big time understeer. Cold tyres, because it's telling me I need to disconnect my fourth monitor, and I'm not doing that. Yeah, it is, because it looks so cool, but I'm not the, it's not the, I've seen quite a few videos now when it comes to AMS 2, and guys with, streamers with 4 monitors are saying you have to disconnect the fourth monitor, but it's stupid. Turn the bias down to 48. Get a bit of turn in. Jeez. What? Oh, come on! Really? I didn't get any damage, luckily. I think he just went... I don't know whether he outbroke himself or he's got damage. He just went straight ahead. I gave him... I thought I was giving him room to get round the corner, but... clearly not. Man... These tyres are not coming up to pressure. There's no pressure in them. You can see that they're not coming up to temperature very well either. They're like really low temperature. Yeah. Go. I'm not going to fight you. Jeez. Yeah. I wonder if they just haven't got their act together with the setups, even for the baseline. You know, like their baseline's really wrong. Because like the tyres, look, the tyres on the dash are saying they're in the green, but it doesn't feel like they're in the green. No, him again. someone else in the sand. Yeah, possibly. Yes, definitely something's not right with it. I'm in 18th position. For how long I'm in 18th position, I don't know. But certainly the Merc looks stronger here than the Aston. Good on you, wanker. Ooh. Wow. Ha! Lost 2 places. Oh, I've lost 1 place. Oh, that's the leader. Again. Ha! This is the second time I've been lapped. Jeez. No. He just punted me. Looks like he's... What's he... I know. Oh, he's letting me have the place back by the looks of it. Ah, yeah. So he's letting me have the place back. Alright, Mr. Stewart, let's see what you've got. Yeah, that's right. Redressing on track, that's a good start. Shit. He was quicker in the first part of the stint on you know, like on... Oh, I've got a flat spot. He was quicker in the first portion of the session than I was. I'll just let him go. Follow him. No, I was 17th. battle for 17th and 18th by the looks of it. It's alright. Well, according to the dash, tyres are in the range, so I'm not sure why the car just feels so understeery. I must be just overdriving it. Whoa! Oh, okay. Shit. Ah, we're dead. Engine is dead. Ah, yeah, it was way low in the 80s. Well, that's disappointing. Did you see the snap over? That it started to slide. I went to correct it and got snap oversteer. But either way, we are not going anywhere. We is dead in the water. Yeah. Yes. Can we do... Where's the replay? Can we go to a replay? Is there a replay function, Russ? Yeah. There, I couldn't save it. Ah, here we go. Oh, I see. This is the leader. Actually, let's go... Where is Stuart? Wonder if we can see behind us. Who have we got? That must be... Where are we? Oh, okay. Where's my replay? Where am I? Not in there. I'm not there. Okay. Where are we? This might show it. Is this where I let him go? I think I let him go. Or did I? Oh, I see. Ah, that was that one. Oh no, that's not it. It's not letting me go any further. Pretty clear. Pretty clear replay. Righto, this might be where I let him go. Possibly. Well, I think I need to fire up iRacing and do a little bit of practice because Tim gave me some new wheel settings and they felt really good in the Aston GT3, but I don't know how they didn't feel very good in the Aston GT4. But he did say to me there was a setting I could. Oh, okay. Oh, that was... Righto, so that was that. Let's just take that back a little bit. See what happened there. What happened? Okay. Not sure about that one. Righto, this is where he let us by. How far after that did we let him past? I'd say it must have been this one, because he's all over us. Yeah, we let him by there. And this is the lap. This is the lap where it all went horribly wrong. Jeez, look how full the track is. How many cars on the circuit. Righto. I think this is it here. Started to slide. No, not this one. Next lap. Quarter to 1 my time, or just about 12:42, 43, 12:42. The thing was, it was sliding for quite a while before I went to catch it. There it is, and woof, crash. Yeah, that's weird. It just... NEC race starts in 2.25 hours. Well, the service opens. I don't know if there's a qualifying. Actually, qualifying might be... Yeah. Was just snap oversteer. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Where are we? Righto, we can close that. And we will exit out of there. Exit the session. Well, that was highly disappointing. I wonder... Weird. Nothing on. Weird. No one's hosting. Righto, let's kick iRacing in the guts and see what we've got. Yeah, righto. Let's try. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Update for Tuesday. Oh, here we go. 2 hours and 11 minutes. I'll jump on. I'll do a little bit of practice now. Who's that? Oh, Tim's in there. Ah, Tim. Might just jump into Discord, just in case Tim. Oh yeah, Phil. I'll invite Tim into the Discord. Where is he? I hated how frickin' Discord hyphenates the frickin' names. What? Such bullshit. Where is he? Where the heck's... course. Yeah. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Blood and guts. Cool. Thanks for us. There he is. Okay, let's jump in here. The Aston was crap. I felt it didn't feel good, and yet the Aston is one of my favourite cars. Well, it's my favourite GT4 around here. Yeah, it's a 4-hour race, so starts in a couple of hours. Be 3 o'clock. Be probably 3:30. So 3:30 and 4. That'll be 7:30 my time, which will be 7:30 a.m. for Eastern. There he is. Oh, we're the same, similar I rating. Cars. What do we got in cars? Sorry, I'm just having a look at some stuff posted in Discord there. Alrighty, let's jump in here, see what we've got. Nothing in there. Official setups. So we want the low, do we want the endurance setup? There we go. What have we got? Garage, chassis, fuel. Fuel is 88 litres. No worries, mate. shit.
Count the cord. You got to slow down and give up that time.
You there, Brett?
Hey Tim, how are you, bud?
Good, matey. How are you?
Good, thanks. I was just doing a 2.4 hour race at Barcelona, and I had a bit of snap oversteer going into a corner and ended up in the wall and turned the engine off.
Oh no.
Oh, and I tell you what, I don't know. I know what you were saying about this new wheel settings.
Yep.
And it's definitely different. That's for sure. It was all right. Oh, Russ says hello.
Hey, Ross.
It was okay. It was okay in the Aston, like you were saying. Really good in the Aston. Not so good in the Aston, in the GT4 Aston.
Now, to tell you the truth, what setup are you using for the GT4 Aston?
The endurance, just the
Ye-
endurance setup.
Yeah. So, I've got another race safe and a race setup, and believe it or not, the race setup was undrivable.
Yeah, righto.
And soon as I went to the race safe, and I reckon they've actually mixed up which one's which,
Right.
and, it was so much better.
Yeah.
So that Aston, to tell you the truth, is very finicky.
The GT4.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm finding that.
Now,
As I spun out
So,
yet again.
so you want to set up for it? I'll flick you one.
Yes, please.
So you'll find this chalk and cheese. Now I can also give you some other settings for another a variation of it, which is basically where I was before. This is a lot slower and not as lively.
Right.
Which at the end of the day, what where I'm headed with it with you is, if you see the difference between the first lively settings and the second not so lively settings, you can actually work out what to change to dial in for what you want for each car.
Righto, so you're talking wheelbase settings.
Correct, yes.
Right.
So I'll just copy this. I'm going to shoot you a message. So this will be that one there. Really enjoyable. Straight away, cold tyres, drove it like a dream.
Right.
Now, to give you an idea how good these settings are, you know on the VLN how you can do the shortcut to get back, and then you press the reset button and it takes you down the end of the straight, so you can start with a full tank of fuel, cold tyres, but your first lap is a timed lap.
No, I don't think I've... I
Okay.
haven't got that set.
No, there is a little trick, so I can show you how to do that. Now, I'm in the Ferrari GT3.
Yeah.
Ferrari GT3 with a full tank of fuel, cold tyres. My first lap was an 8:04,
Right.
and my second lap, which has dropped about 13 litres of fuel, I just did a 7:59.
Yeah, I saw that on the timings when I jumped into when I pulled out of the pits. So now that Aston setup you sent me was for the GT4, or was that for the GT3?
That's GT4.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yep.
No worries.
So you're in the is it 347 session, are you?
I'm in the same one as you.
Yeah, I just jumped out because
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't realize you're on, and then I saw your speaker on, and then I was like, okay, shit, okay, I'll jump in here. I think you're in this one. I'll see. Because I didn't see your name come up because I just stopped using iOverlay and trying the extra widgets in iRacing,
Yeah,
but it doesn't exactly give me as much.
information.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, I've been using the iRacing ones, but of course it doesn't give you doesn't give you iRating and licenses, like class license and stuff. So I'll probably go back to using iOverlays ones for a little while until till iRacing can add some new stuff into them.
yeah, yeah.
But I was just trying it to see if it would reduce, see if it might reduce packet loss a little bit.
Yes, that's what I was looking for as well. So, because I've had a few bits and pieces as well, but just trying to hone things in, I suppose, with every update.
Yeah. Yeah, Russ. So Tim gave me some new wheelbase settings a couple of days ago, and they're a little bit different. It doesn't seem to be like the old settings that I I could use them in the Porsche, the GT3s, the GT4s, Mazda, all of that, without any issues. But it doesn't seem to translate between cars at the moment, and Tim was saying that there was a couple of settings that need to be tweaked to get it to feel right between each vehicle. So there's something I need to have a play around with. And yeah, they do need to give us track map and temperatures for the black boxes. I'm a little bit surprised that didn't come out with the update. Sorry, Tim.
I wasn't quite saying that they don't translate from car to car, but what I'm saying is you can fine-tune them from car to car.
Yeah.
So, because I can tell you right now, I'm not very good in the GTP.
Yeah.
But I've been doing laps around Sebring in the GTP where I never could before and I'm, not right up on speed, but I'm still pretty darn fast. So these settings have really, really really helped.
Yeah.
I think I've jumped into the wrong session. I'll jump out of this one. I can't see you there. Try that setup with those settings, and I think you'll find you'll have no. Oh, there you are. There you're in that one. You'll have no problems with that car with those settings.
Right. I'll have a look. See.
But I will also give you these other settings whenever you're ready as well. And it'll give you a bit of an idea from how lively it is to how dead I can make it in a lot of ways as well.
Yeah. I've added a little bit of weight to the steering in game.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Just lost the back end, just lost the back end there.
So I find with that Aston, you can't really go to second until the tyres are right warmed up. It's a third gear. It's a problem, that car at the moment. It's just got too much rear weight and just wants to over-rotate on you once the tyres go.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's always been a tricky one where you would think that you would drop to second gear, but it's not. And I noticed that the GT3 performs or behaves with the gearing like every other GT3, whereas this one doesn't. And the BMW GT4 is exactly the same. This car and the BMW and the GT4 class you don't use second gear a lot, if at all.
No,
Shit.
it's the way the gears are set up for sure.
Yeah.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the cord.
Alright, so I gather you're still out on track.
Yeah. Something else that iRacing needs to give us too, Russ, is real-time tyre telemetry, temperatures and pressures. I just can't for the life of me understand what it is about their tyre model that they don't want anyone else to know.
Clear on the right. Car right.
Flash your lights all you like, mate, I don't care.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I want to try the Porsche and see how the Porsche handles with these settings, because I've won races in the Aston here, which is why I keep going back to it, because it's a car I know really well. But yeah. I did notice the BMW came alive after the first lap when the tyres had warmed up, so I'm picking maybe the Aston's the same.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, nah. I just had a stutter then. It actually slowed down and sped up, and then I couldn't get. Then I got yeah, it's like it slowed down and then it sped up again. I missed my braking for the corner.
We've got damage on the back end.
Ah, get damage on the arse end. Yeah. But it shouldn't be like that, Russ. Are you out on track, Tim?
No. So do you want these other settings?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have a look at these other settings. Stop that.
So are you going to create a new profile, or are you just going to adjust these settings and then save it as something else?
No, I'll create a new profile. Because I think this one... I've got this one saved as... I've got the... I think I've got... Hang on, give me a second. I believe that is the original... I think that one's the original... That's the new one. I should have freaking... I thought I had the other one saved. No, that might be the other one. In the old one, did we have anything for feedback frequency?
I think it was up at... look at this one. I'm not sure. I think feedback frequency would have been there.
Would it have been at 9? Because I didn't... I know we had no mechanical no, we got mechanical friction and mechanical inertia at 10 and 9%. Force feedback is at 100%, torque at 10 Newton meters, and feedback detail was 20, and everything else, I'm not sure. I think I've got photos of the settings, but anyways, let's do this. Where are we? Give that's the new one.
Yep.
Yep. Righto. Let's try this new one. I've got photos of the old setup. Cool. When you're ready, mate.
Yep. Okay. So you're just running your force feedback at 100%. So you just do what you do there.
Yeah.
Smoothness 0.
Righto.
Wheel rotation speed 10.
10. Yep.
Force feedback detail 20. frequency 2,
Frequency 2, yep.
inertia 0,
Yep.
friction 20.
Ooh, okay, mechanical friction 20.
So that'll add a bit of weight to the wheel for you.
Right.
Mechanical dampener 10.
Oh, some dampener in this one. Okay, yep.
Yeah, this will sort of slow it down and make it a bit heavier, and that mechanical dampener really softens your curbs and everything out.
Right.
So into other effects.
Yep.
So we'll go with the other one, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0.
Okay, that's all the same.
Yep. So I think this here is a major player in how it's brought the Simagic stuff to life,
Yep.
which I have not heard anyone doing this. So,
Yep.
but if you try that now, you'll actually find that will really slow the wheel down, deaden it down. The only thing I can tell you, after trying those other settings,
Yep.
and even though it's lively, you'll notice how much detail has been filtered out
In this one.
in this one. Yeah.
Yep.
So I find with something like this, so this is what I was saying with the other one. If you find it like too lively, adjust your wheel rotation speed down lower.
Yep.
And what that will do is that will actually slow your wheel down, but still keep the detail.
Yep.
If you need to create a little bit of weight on the wheel, you increase your mechanical friction.
Right.
And if you want to soften curb strikes and bumps and all that sort of stuff, you add mechanical dampener.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So see how you go with that. I'm still in, to tell you the truth, like I just did laps with the Ferrari in both of these Sim Pro settings,
Yep.
and the second lap that I did was which one was the 7:59. Oh, just stay there, Brett. I'll come out and I'll show you the shortcut.
Righto.
So the oh yeah, still there?
Yep.
Yeah. The second lap, the fastest lap I did, I can't see you. I don't know where you are. Are you...
I'm in the pits.
Okay, I've just come out, so keep coming. I'm in the red Ferrari. There's a car coming, so
Oh, there.
wait.
I think that's you ahead of me. No, that's an
Yep.
Aston. You're 7 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm just turning the first corner.
Slow car again.
So the 7:59 I did was with the really slow, heavy settings,
Yeah.
but I really missed a lot of detail.
Right.
And I found that I couldn't actually feel the weight transfer.
Right.
So you got to be a little bit careful with it, because it literally will kill you if you're not careful.
Yep.
Where I find you're probably better off being a bit more on the lively side. I'm just going to make room for this guy too.
Yeah.
Clear.
So this wheelbase setting that I'm running now was the one that you were saying that you are having trouble with feeling the weight transfer.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, right.
Yep. Because you
Whereas
feel
the
how it's
first
sort of
one-
slow and dead.
Yeah, the other one that I was running just before, you can feel. That was the first thing I think I said to you, was I could actually feel the weight transfer of the car in
Yes.
the corners.
So, but what with giving you follow me, and stop.
Oh. Okay.
All right. So press your reset button, and you should come.
Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, this has been doing this. Yeah, I saw this. Is this some new feature that they've put in?
No, loads. It's been happening. It's been for a long time.
Oh, okay.
So you should be down the bottom end of the straight somewhere here.
I'm at the second carousel.
Oh no, because okay, if you had waited for me to, because there was someone already sitting at the what's the name? I'm actually at the, because you got pushed the next one back. I was at the
Oh,
bottom of the straight.
Yeah.
So this literally means you can do practice, and your first lap is a timed lap,
Oh,
even
yeah.
though it's cold tyres.
Where are you? I'm at just going under the Audi Sport walkway.
And I've just gone past the Bilson Bridge leading up to the start finish line.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, somebody was at the end of the straight. There was
Yeah,
a
yeah, that was
BMW
another one.
there.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, okay. This is kind of like how Le Mans and stuff is when you do your quali laps. It puts you just before the start finish line, or it just puts you just
Yeah.
before the Ford chicane. Right,
Well,
so this
that's
gives
good.
you cold tyres.
Yep. But you're on a timed lap.
Oh, yeah, I'm off the track. Got to brake a little. Yeah, that stuffed it. I'm gonna reset that. Oh shit!
Now, when you
Sorry,
do that,
sorry,
you notice
mate. Really sorry about that, bud.
If your car has too much damage, we've got
you'll notice I stop before those cones. So when you cut that track, make sure you stop before those cones, because if you actually go through the cones, you'll get a stop and go penalty.
Right. I went to teleport back and I friggin' yeah, that wasn't good. Old mate came round the corner and I was sitting in the middle of the track. Oops. Yeah. Righto, so you got to stop before the cones, otherwise it'll send you back to the pits.
Oh, it doesn't necessarily send you back to the pits, but it does give you a stop and go penalty,
Oh yeah,
which means your next lap is not a timed lap.
yeah. Oh Jesus! Wow. And it must be the tyres.
Tires and the weight on that car, and that's where, to tell you the truth, I think you're better off actually
Where am I? Oh,
having it not so dead, because you can actually feel the weight transfer better, so you can actually combat it, where with it being so dead you can't. It just snaps and goes on you.
But it's funny. Like, I mean, I understand that the settings feel better, but I mean, I was able to the old setup, the old wheelbase settings that we were running, or the ones that I was running up until the new ones you gave me the other day. I was able to catch slides and everything with that. I mean, I know it's because I've been running it for so long, but it transfers to all vehicles. I don't have to make any changes or anything to it, and I can feel when the car's losing control, and I've got time to catch it. Whereas it seems like the one that I was, so like this one that I'm running now, the second one that slows everything down, it makes it feel a bit more dead. You said maybe I just need to wait until the tyres warm up for it to actually settle down.
Well, look, to tell you the truth, if you're going to wait for the tyres to settle down, I'll tell you right now, you're better off being a little bit more on the first one. And like I said, on the first one, if the first one is a little bit too fast, just lower your wheel rotation a bit.
Right.
And then once you get to a point with wheel rotation that you don't want it any slower, then maybe introduce a little bit of mechanical dampening.
What? Like so the Mercedes Arena, right? That left-hander before the right that brings you onto the little straight, before, you know, like the shortcut, you know, like where you cross
Yep.
the GP circuit. That's
Yep.
I had the car slowed right down, and yet the back end went, and I couldn't save it. It was gone. I couldn't do anything with it.
Look, in my opinion, you can try your other settings, but I'll tell you right now, you're not going to have much luck with this new tyre model with a full tank of fuel with that Aston in
Right.
GT4 until the tyres get hot, mate.
Okay. And that's what I was saying. Yesterday when I drove the BMW with the other settings, I was having all sorts of problems with it. Because I was pushed, because I'm not used to the new tyre model as such. Like I haven't driven the new tyre model, I don't think, as much as what all of you guys have, because of the issues I've been having with bloody iRacing and not being able to friggin' get around a track without it freezing on me all the time. But I noticed as soon as I got the first lap out of the way, the BMW settled right down.
Well, so I've done a bit of GT4 stuff, and especially let's go back, because you've got a good setup on at the moment, right? So let's go back to a GT4 fixed setup through iRacing.
Right.
I can tell you right now, 3 laps, mate. It's sketchy for 3 laps.
Yeah, right. So this I'm running the setup that you gave me just before.
Yep.
So I'm not running the endurance setup.
No, well that setup that you've got there is a full race setup for the NEC,
Yeah.
right? Purpose built, should be a full tank of fuel.
Yes.
And I believe in this session this should be actually BOP orientated.
Yeah. Well, it should be, because it's an official practice session. So if it's not, there's a problem.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. Now, I just noticed the other day, I want to show you this up here. I noticed the other day you made it really skinny.
Yeah.
I want to show you something up here. Got to get over and then back across. And at speed, that will actually force you out wider.
Right. I followed the line that I sort of followed the line that you just did.
Yeah, it's hard because I'm in a GT3, so I can't actually run at full speed because I'll just lap away from you.
Yeah.
But I was trying to give you an idea. It was pretty close to being true. But because I didn't put a lot of power down, it didn't feed out away from it.
Right. Oh man. Understeer. Wicked.
Yeah. And I like coming out wide here and then cutting back, and you can literally hold it flat all the way through this.
Yeah, I held it flat through there, except for a little bit of wheel spin and a bit of a bump. Ah, gone again. Far out.
Caliber's fine. No damage to report.
It's that Aston, mate. I tell you right now, we jump in. You jump in the good settings with the Porsche or anything like that. It's completely different. Mercedes GT4.
That's why I'm doing a bit of practice now before the race. Because the race is in an hour and a half. I don't want to be battling issues during the race. If I can get on top of things now, it would be better.
I did set a lap in the Mercedes. I think it was a 37, 837.
Right. I've never done the GT3s in the NEC. Believe it or not, I've never done GT3 in this series.
Look, I appreciate what they've done with the new tyre model, but I think it's a little bit too excessive on those GT4s, what they've
Yeah.
done. So I found when they implemented it into GT3, it was a bit like that as well,
Yeah.
until they honed it out to sort of suit the width of the tyres and the amount of tyre patch and all that. I think at the moment it's just a little bit too aggressive on cold tyres that it wants to kill you.
Yeah. Is that in
And I've
GT4 or in general?
Yeah, that's-
Oop,
Well,
too much speed there.
yeah, so what the GT4 I find is like GT3 was, and now they've really refined the GT3, and I find the GT3s, yeah, they're cold to start with, but I can push at a very reasonable rate and protect my tyres to get heat into them and be a good drive.
Yeah.
So like I said, doing that little cheat that we did before, first lap here with cold tyres with the Ferrari was an 804,
Yeah.
which, you know, we started the other day like at 813, did an
Yeah.
803. Well, I did an 804 straight up, you know, so
Yeah. Man, something's off. I'm running nearly 200 frames a second, but it's freezing. It's like it's pausing and then unpausing like within. It's not smooth.
mine's not either, mate, to tell you the truth, and I generally don't have too many issues. This is the worst server I've been in today.
Righto, we'll try another server, eh? We'll jump out of here and try another server. Because this is shit. Which is not helping the situation. Get out of here. Let's get out of there. So I think I'll go back to that setup you gave me yesterday, or the day before.
The actual SimPro setup.
The one that, the not this one,
Yeah,
but the previous one.
Yeah, the SimMagic setup, the
Yeah.
servo unit. Yes, do that, and then, like I said, if you find that you want to just slow it down a little bit,
Yeah.
just drop your wheel rotation from 30 to 20.
Right.
So the thing with wheel rotation speed, everyone says, you know, you got to have it at 100, but basically look at wheel rotation speed as an amplifier.
Yeah.
It basically amplifies all your other settings
Right.
and adds a lot of canned sort of extra information that's not needed. So
Right. Wheel rotation. Okay. Wheel rotation speed. No worries. Which one are you going to jump into? The
well, let's
674.
either 674 or the 931, the Aussie one, whichever one you want.
We'll do 674 because that'll be more, because it'll be American servers that we're on for the race. So
Yep. What I'll do is I'll change to the AMG. I have Do not want that car. There we go. And 674.
Right. I might try the AMG as well then, and just see.
Oh, so you're going in AMG, are you?
Well, I was gonna do the Aston.
I wouldn't recommend it.
But you were saying the AMG was better.
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
Like, I even had trouble with the BMW until, like I said to you, I got through that first lap, and then the BMW was okay.
You I don't want to do that.
Right, we'll do the AMG because I'm AMG. I like the AMG. I need to have some lunch before the race starts, so I might give this another. Say half an hour. I'll jump off and have some lunch. Actually, I also need to just. I'm having some trouble with the lovely dashboard this morning. It's sort of split screen, which is weird.
I find their servers are playing up at the moment, so I switched the AMG GT4 and it said that was my car selected, but yet in the registration it said it was the Vantage.
Yeah, mine's saying
But
the
then-
same thing.
It wouldn't, and no matter what I did, it wouldn't let me change to the, what's the name, so now I'm in here with the Vantage.
Yeah, right. It's not the race. It's not the race server, so it can't. It can't say that you can't switch cars.
No, but like I said, I think they're just having problems, mate. So
Yeah, righto. Okay, so we're in the freaking Aston still. Oh well. I must have to do some practice. The frickin' plugins in, you. This is. I tell you, this is frickin'. This is really annoying. I downloaded the lovely plugin the other day.
yeah, I don't use any of that. So
No, what do you use just normal SimHub, don't you?
well, I only use SimHub just for my haptic pedals, so I don't have a dash or anything.
No,
so.
no, that's right. You don't have a dash. Yep. I did all this the other day. Yes. Next. Oh, I think I need to turn the. Oh, get up there. Get rid of that. Next. Install. There we go. Okay, now bring this up. See if it's fixed my issues. Okay, now you said wheel rotation, eh?
Yeah, just lower the wheel rotation a little bit. That'll slow things down a little bit.
Yeah.
And- Are you have you put your setup on, because every time you go into a
Oh,
live
yeah,
session, you have
that's
to
right.
change.
Got to change the setup. Come on.
Let me know when you're leaving the pits.
Yep, leaving the pits now. I'm leaving the pits.
Yep, I'm right behind you.
Oh, yeah.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
I feel like I'm crawling. I'm too scared to go any faster in case I lose the back of it.
And it's like that right at the start.
Car on. Straight on the left. Clear on the right.
That's the GT3 version. It has very high diff preload, doesn't it? I think that's probably part of its issue with the way that it loses the rear end. Maybe it's got massively high diff preload, more than some of the others, because that's usually the first thing you go and look at if you're doing a setup. Well, it's what it was when I was racing for JP. First thing Matt would do is lower the diff preload.
Yeah, yep.
How are you going back there? Is it is it behaving itself?
Yeah, yep. I lost a bit of time with that GT3 car in a bad spot, and I
Yeah.
don't know how yours has been, but mine's been really choppy as well.
It is a little bit. Not as bad as that last server though. Yeah, maybe. Wow. Russ was saying that he thought it was the stream that was chopping, and yeah, really bad on that downhill section. That right-hander. No, the thunder seems to have gone. We had thunder and then massively heavy rain. Like, real heavy rain. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. Poof.
Yeah, up here you have to change down to fifth really early.
No,
take
no, it wasn't
really
that.
easy.
Aero damage is probably
It wasn't that. It was the choppiness of the yeah.
Of the server.
right side clear.
Well, that's clever. 71.
Hey boys, what's going on?
Jamie,
Hey mate.
how are you?
I'm alright. Just had a bit of a quiet day.
Yeah, righto.
Not much contact really going on. Just
Car on your left. Go left.
living in my private bunker, I guess.
So now I'm back to cold tyres again, eh?
Yeah,
Remember,
yep.
I got the cold tyres. Man, this is... Hey, Russ says hello, Jamie.
Hello, Russ. Hope you've been doing all right. I've just been in, as I said, what I like to nickname, even though it's not actually a bunker, my private bunker.
That's right. I'm in my gaming room, obviously.
I'm in my racing bunker.
Yeah, look, I don't know, mate. To tell you the truth, I am really not a fan of this car at all at the moment. I wouldn't drive it. Not in
Yeah.
this series. It's just, you're asking for death.
Pretty much. It doesn't feel anything like... I wonder if I went back to... I wonder if I tried... wonder if I tried the old settings just to see if it makes any difference to this car or not.
Well, I would 100% suggest to try that, but I reckon I've tried everything, and I reckon you will find it won't solve it. But
Yeah.
I would like you to confirm it.
Yeah, that's probably not a good... Oh, okay, we're all right there. Yep, okay. Let's go here. V1. Okay. Rightio. Okay, let's try that.
Yeah, it is good to have a safe space. Russ, it's always nice to keep it. Always nice to have like a, how do you say, a negativity nuclear free bunker. I don't know. I have no idea. Brain's like the engine right now. It's just too cold. I see you got the Aston right now, Brett.
Yeah, well, this is the GT4 that I've always run around Nords in the NEC. I've won 2 or 3 races with it, but we're just having some issues with it with some new wheelbase settings. I'm just testing my old wheelbase settings that I was driving on Wednesday to see how it fares. And then I want to compare the old wheelbase settings with the new ones that Tim gave me and see what the difference is, because the car is feeling a lot more drivable with the old settings, Tim.
Yep.
Do you have the old settings still, Tim, or have you...
No, I lost them with one of the dates.
I can give them to you if you want.
Yeah, you do your practice at the minute, and then I'll definitely have a look and see what they are.
Yeah. I tell you what, this stuttering and stuff from the server is not helping the situation at
No,
all.
one-
And I know it's not what... Oh. Now I just had a slide and I saved it. I was fully sideways too. I came over the jump and I think I might have had too much steering lock on, and it threw the car into a slide, but I was actually able to save it.
Yeah, I can't work it out. So,
No, I didn't save it that time.
because I did some testing with the BMW M2 around Summit,
Yeah.
and I threw the M2 100% sideways through the grass, saved it, flicked it back the other way on purpose, saved it, and I think the settings are fine.
Yeah.
And I can give you a list of cars that I've been driving over the past week with these settings.
Yeah.
Everything from GTPs, Porsche Cup, M2, MX-5, Toyota 86, GT4s, GT3s. If I said Porsche Cup car, open wheelers, everything. And I've definitely found them to be 100% better.
Yeah.
The only thing I've found that I've needed to do with certain cars, just slow the wheel rotation down a little bit.
Right. Okay. I want to start from the pits. I'm just doing another start. I'm going to do one lap from the pits, Tim, just to see, and then we'll see what happens, because the Mercedes Arena is where I lost it the first time when we jumped in today, and I want to see if I lose it again on this one.
No worries. Look, I'm watching your streams, so I'll watch it.
Righto. That's... Now I lost it in third gear there. I lost it worse obviously when I dropped down to second, but I just dropped down to second there, and it was, I didn't even fit, there was no indication of a slide.
And that's what I'm telling you. So the other settings will give you the indication of a slide. But this car's on just, it's on those cold tires. It's just not good.
I'm thinking the idea with it is to leave it in a higher gear than what you think you should while the tyres are cold until they come up to temp, because like
The only issue with that though, because I went with that, and I think it is the right way to go, but you've got to make sure that you actually brake enough, because if you carry marginally enough more speed than what you should do, then the arse just goes on you because of your momentum.
Yeah, that's 100%. And the thing is, we shouldn't have to do things that we don't normally do just to make it work. Which comes back to what you're saying, is that this thing's just not liking the tyres at all.
No,
when
no,
they're cold.
Yeah, basically at the moment it's broken. Is the way I would describe it. It is 100% broken.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more drivable on the old settings we had, the original Suzuki settings. So, and a little bit more time here. Let me have a look and see what it's like at this bottom corner, because this is the other spot that I lost it at that surprised me as well. And then I'll get you to try the old settings and just see what you think, because it definitely settles it down. Doesn't cure it, but it definitely settles it down. Be interesting to compare them and see what is so different about it.
Well, I can 100% tell you I know what the difference is. So with the old settings,
Yeah.
you haven't changed those other effects, and you've got 100% game dampening, and you've got 100% game centering and all that sort of stuff.
Right.
Where the other one is down on either 1 or 0, on your dampening or everything. So it's giving you 100% raw detail, true of what's happening. Where this
Okay.
here is killing all that.
Right. So it's the other effects that's the biggest change.
Correct.
There you go, mate.
Yeah. So one thing that you could do, and I can prove this to you that it's not Dan Suzuki settings that are superb, because if you go into Dan Suzuki's one that you've got there and you change those other effects back to the raw settings that Everything Simulated's given me,
Yeah.
you will get so much more detail, but you're going to end up with the same problem.
Yeah.
Which then comes back to me with it working for every single other car, right? That this car is broken.
Yeah. I need to try the new settings with the Porsche Cup and see how that goes. I'm going to jump out now. I wonder. I mean, I guess a test for this one would be to go in there and reduce those other effects by 50% and see what difference that would make.
So, I understand the direction you're headed with it, but why are you trying to fix a broken car with some settings where it works for every other car? And also every other sim. So I don't know if you've tried these settings in any other sim.
I drove an LMU today. I don't know if the understeer issues that I was having with the Aston were due to a bad setup, because the LMU setup I had to increase the tyre pressure and it still wasn't enough. And there was no Coach Dave setup for the new Barcelona circuit.
So I would 100% say with these new settings, stuff, you're getting raw data, so you're 100% feeling the understeer more rather than it being dead.
Right.
Now let's put that into perspective. When the car feels dead, you drive it at a level to keep that car on track.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not the fastest person out there, but for me to jump in and let me look to tell you 100% truth, for me to do under 8 minutes with the GT3, and those fast guys are doing, the fastest guys are doing 749s, but the average real fast guys are doing 754s, and for me to do a 759 with that Ferrari, and that Ferrari had, I think, 80 litres of fuel for that. Let me tell you what it had.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct, Russ. That's
Yeah,
I mean that's
I
what
will-
most of us do as well. But yeah, but we'll try the. I'm just jumping in the Cup car, and I'm going to use the new setup and see how that is, because the Aston was like the Aston GT3 Aston was. I didn't have any trouble at all with that. It was crazy.
Well, I can tell you right now that the Ferrari grip's better than what the Aston did. The only thing with that setup is it's a little tiny bit twitchy on a couple of sections.
Yeah.
And it will bite and kill you if you're not careful.
Right.
But
Could you lower a bit of wheel rotation to help with that, or is it you think it's still going to be a?
No, it's actually in the setup
In the
of
setup.
the in the setup, the tune of the car.
Yep.
What are you jumping into? Oh, you're in that. Do you want to set up for the Porsche Cup?
Yes, please.
Yep.
That was for the documents, racing setups. Okay, that's cool. That's that.
what I'll do, when I remember, I actually can do it really smart.
Yeah, it is. It is really good to drive, Russ. I haven't driven it since it first came out at Miami. Was the last time I
Brett,
drove it. Yeah.
I've just thrown those setups into the Garage Assassin. That saves you having to download and put them anywhere. That's what I developed that for, so I can just throw them in there and you can just grab them straight out of there.
Yep. Race safe, race stow. Which one have you tried? Any of these or?
No, but I would just go straight with the
Safe
not
one.
the safe one.
Not
No.
the
Go
sa-
always
okay.
go. Yeah.
Okay, righto. Okay, let's have a look. See. Now, before I do that, I need to go here and grab 2.0 because that's the one you gave me a few days ago. And try that one first. Oh, I need to frickin' I need to change those camera settings because that looks horrible. Cockpit.
Are you still on 1080 or you went to 1440?
Oh, I got 1440 now.
So I changed something in my INI file today, which was color depth from 32 to 64,
Yeah.
and gee, it looks good. And that was after a graphics config, so I can 100% tell you right now, yours pop even more.
Right. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, let's go down some more. Up. Okay. Let's have a look at that. And we'll save that as pickup. Radio. Okay, let's do a little bit of practice here.
Now also remember you may need to increase the strength of your wheel in iRacing.
Yep. I'll have a look at that. I love how this car sounds. It sounds so good.
Oh yeah.
Let him go. You go, mate.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely give it a go at Catalunya for certain. I need a freaking livery for this car. I tried downloading one for something the other day and it just wouldn't. Trading Paints just wasn't playing. Oh, that's right. It was for the Aston GD3. But Trading Paints was throwing a hissy fit and it wouldn't download a paint for me.
So it seems straight away that the pickup is good.
Yep, absolutely. I'm not having to worry. I'm not really worrying about too much with it. Cold tyres doesn't seem to be an issue.
Nah, because you can feel everything. You know exactly where the car's at. That's Aston GT4's broken, mate.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a shame. But the BMW, then that means the BMW's broken as well because I was having similar issues with that.
Like I said to you, my thoughts is what they implemented with the GT3 at the start with the tyre model.
Is where the GT4s are at the moment.
Correct.
Yeah, right.
They were just absolute killer right from the start with cold tyres.
Yeah. Oh, I could
'Cause if
feel
you
it
do-
wiggling its butt. I could feel it wiggling its backside from side to side there under braking.
Which, if you listen to Daniel Morad, that's what he said the pickup car does.
Yeah, I could feel it wiggling through the steering. I was like, holy...
And this is the beauty of these settings, because you get a feel of what the car's doing. Beforehand, you didn't have that idea of anything that was happening because it was dead.
Yeah. Well, all I can say, guys, is get ready for 4 hours of backmarker racing. Because that's what I'm going to be. But I'm still going to do it. I'm so gutted at what happened at in the LMU race. Oh, she got a bit sideways
happened?
there, but I was able to work my way through it. But the setup feels good, Tim.
Yeah, look, to tell you the truth, I really rate these guys on their setups. They have a brilliant amount of turn in, and they have a brilliant amount of rear rotation without being snap.
Yeah. I think I'll be driving the Porsche Cup this race. I haven't even tried the M2.
Well, in my opinion, you've got a couple of choices, mate. Peak up, either the Aston Evo,
Yeah. Yeah.
or the Ferrari 296.
Right.
Like it was, mate. As I said, to give you an idea, I'm right up on pace with. I think in my split, with my I rating, I think I would be like right up the top end of it.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm at 1.6, but I'm not really at 1.6 pace. The only reason I'm at I'm more of about a 1.3 to 1.4 pace. And I'm only at 1.7 because I survive at incidents and I end up finishing higher in the placings, but I know that I'm definitely not. I'm nowhere near that in pace, and that's obvious by seeing my finishing, like by my lap times and stuff compared to the rest of them.
See, this is the hard thing. So, and this would be interesting to see what Russ thinks as well, and Jamie. So, my opinion with iRating is it's a false economy. So, if you jump into something, and I can tell you right now, I can go and farm iRating to make me higher, but then I can also then jump into a car that I can't drive, and I am well below that, like well below par. So it's a false economy. iRating is relative to the races that you do to actually accumulate iRating.
Yeah. Yeah, Russ. Russ is saying it was going back to what I was saying about not getting trading paints to load the livery. Russ is going. It was he loves the Golf livery.
Yep.
Well, see, Russ. I think the only online racing that Russ does is Durl, and the community races that Chris and Jesse and I put on.
Gotcha.
But other than that, he doesn't race. He doesn't do public or do official races. Oops, that was a little bit too hot into there.
See, I don't do a lot either because there's so much death in so many of the races that
Yeah.
I know that I'm just going to lose iRating for no reason.
No
So,
reason, yeah.
and you can be a better driver, cleaner, but faster, but people will still kill you.
Still kill you.
Yeah.
Well, I've gotten around a lap in the cup car without too much real drama. I've entered some corners with too much speed is about all that I had, and that little wiggle as I was coming down that after that first long straight when you get onto the Nords proper, wiggle coming down to that right hander under that first bridge.
Yeah, I've been watching your stream, so for the most part, it's, to tell you the truth, look, at the end of the day, because you haven't been driving this car, you just dialed in yet, but it won't take you too long. It's not those settings that are making that other car bad.
No, 100%.
Now, it's up to you which direction you head, but I will give you my 2 cents worth. Stick with these settings, like I said. If you need to, just slow your wheel rotation down, but I reckon what I found driving with these settings for about 2 weeks now, a week and a half,
Yeah.
and I've been trying car after car and all that, I've definitely found a lot more skill and a lot more touch and a lot more pace.
I want to try the M2 just as a... And then I need to go and have some lunch before the race. Got 52 minutes until the until the service starts. So, I was in the 146 one, I think. I'm going to jump into 146. Grab the little BMW. Where is it? There it is. Choose that one. Register. I got a little. What was it? I didn't stop to see what that error message was.
Now you a setup for the M2.
Thank you. Yeah, it was way better. Heaps more confidence in the way the car was going to behave for us. No, it's still got me in the Porsche Cup.
Yeah, because you can't change car if that was the same session you were in.
Ah, righto. I need to pick another session. Righto. I'll exit
Correct,
out of here and go to another session then.
And then you let me know what car you're going to drive, because obviously I do have quali sets as well.
Don't worry about the quali sets. Just give me the race setup and I'll sort that out.
Well, to tell you the truth, I found I have 100% found their quali sets to be still very reasonable to drive.
Right.
Not overly aggressive, but fast.
Yep. Okay, so Porsche Cup M2, and let's just say, for argument's sake, I run the Aston. If you could throw those setups into Garage Assassin for us, please, and then I can have a little bit of a pick and choose.
So the race setups are in for your M2. You can find them.
Quit out of here. Quit out of there. Get out. Nah, it was like Tim was saying just before, Russ, because I was already in that session with with the Porsche. I'll just jump in the Australian server and see what difference that is. There we go. No error message this time. So yeah, so once you log into a particular server, it's like registering for a race. You can't change your vehicle. But yeah, definitely I do. My skill is somewhere between 1.2 and 1.5. Those are the races that I have, that I find myself at the top of the like near the top of the leaderboard. But anything above 1.5, I'm just only get into the top 10 by surviving, while everyone else falls off the track and puts themselves out of the race. It's why I said a long time ago, I just worry now about my safety rating. I don't worry about my I rating. Just whatever. Not that your safety rating gets you anywhere anyway.
Look, I personally believe, Brett, with these new settings and feeling what it is, from what I'm told, this is a lot more on the semi-cube base feel. And I've seen a marked difference in lap time. I think you'll find that your I rating's going to go up full stop.
Righto. Oh well, we'll see what happens today.
So like I said to you, like I went from line on to line off.
Yeah.
I could find my braking point so much better. I could actually feel where my car was on its load transfer and actually getting that nose into my apex and then on throttle so much earlier because I know the feel of what the car's doing.
Yeah.
Which means I'm getting a better exit at the same time. And it 100% made... I don't know what other guys in our crew sort of are doing, but for me to do a under 8 minutes in a GT3 today, mate, that's freaking quick.
Yeah, yep. I don't know why my camera settings are all screwed up. Okay, here we go. 0. Save that. Save override. Okay. Here we go. Okay, let's see how the little M2 goes. One lap, and then I need to go and have some lunch.
Now just remember I said it will be lively, so you may need to turn a bit of wheel.
Oh, yep. Well, it's not suffering from any oversteer, because I'm pretty sure I came into that corner a little bit hot. It's got understeer, which is better.
Well, understeer at this stage is typical cold tyres.
Yeah.
Oversteer does happen at a bit of a later time. The rear tyres.
Pardon me. weight, that's for sure. It's a lot lighter on the steering than everything else.
It's funny with these new settings. I've realised how much this M2 is actually very similar to the P Cup car.
Right.
Just a bit of a slower version, obviously a little bit less, but it's the same principles and a very similar format to drive. So increase a little bit of steering weight with the inside iRacing in your black box.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Yep. And I think to a degree you will really start thinking how much it does feel like the P Cup car.
Right. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I got that wrong. Need to slow it down more there. Okay.
Poor old mate behind your bonnet trying not to kill you.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to... Well, that feels alright to drive, Tim, so I might drive the M2. It's... What were you going to say?
Oh, the only thing I can say is with all the practice I've done on the NEC here, GT4's not too bad, but the M2 is so much slower in so much stuff. GT3's, I think, are going to be a bit of a problem with you.
Yeah, it looked good until it didn't. That's for certain. Oh, look, I mean, I know that, but I'm used to driving these cars on in the 4 hours and dealing with traffic, so I just have to remember to look in my mirror and watch my relative to see where everything's coming up, because that has been, I have had a little bit of trouble with that over the last few days driving an iRacing. I haven't been as vigilant looking in my mirrors as what I usually am. So we'll see. I mean, I say I'll drive the M2. Like, I really enjoyed driving the Aston, and the Porsche Cup seems really good. So yeah, we'll see. But definitely the GT4s seem to be out at the moment. Which is a shame, because I do like driving them. But yeah, I need to, guys. I need to go and have some lunch. So what I might do is just chuck on a replay of a race in the meantime, and we'll see where we go. What's this one? What do we got? I don't know. Yeah, we'll try this one. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, don't know what I was doing there. Withdraw. Let's chuck some replays up.
Alright, so you'll be on in about half an hour, you said?
Yeah, I'll definitely be back on within that. Probably 15-20 minutes at the tops.
Yep, no worries. We'll go and do a couple of things with Amanda, and I will...
No worries. I will see you, or speak to you again shortly.
Too easy.
Cool.
See you guys. See you, Russ. See you, Jamie.
See you. I'm gonna have something to eat.
Yep.
I'll still be on the call.
No worries.
Yeah, I'll stay in here. I'll just turn the headset off.
Yeah, I'll
Alright,
just mute everything for me as well. Alright guys, I will be back shortly. No worries, Russ. Cheers, buddy.
getting got home.
Yeah, I don't need Rib to race though. Just piss me off with a Rib. Good job, mate. You don't need to turn at all. Thanks for the 4X, mate. Thanks.
Ay, lluvia, Cameron, tranqui.
You're meant to turn a corner, bro. Go right, bro, go right.
You still there, Jamie?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey, question for you. Do you recall we went through the Garrett 61 telemetry that time?
Yeah. Hang on a second, I just gotta turn this video down. Ah, got everything turned down now.
Yep. So remember we went through the Garrett 61 telemetry that time?
Yep, for VIR.
Yes. Just wondering, do you utilize it yourself at all these days, or?
Yeah, I still utilize it, especially for the Mustang challenge with Chris when I'm trying to learn the V8 supercars and all that stuff. So I utilize it still for that. and it's gotten an update, so it's no longer an alpha build anymore.
Yes. Yeah, so you have found it beneficial, and you can actually see the differences between one driver and yourself, and how to make corrections on, certain corners or areas, etc.
Yeah, like for example, I go tight, he goes wide, etc., etc. But the thing is,
breaking points, etc.
yeah, and the thing is, Chris told me everyone has a different way of doing it. So you don't have to strictly follow what everyone else is doing.
Well, you're 100% right there. So one of the other things that's in part of that telemetry is a thing that shows you where your time is lost and time is gained. I think it was I did a race at Sebring last week in the GT4 BMW.
Yep.
Now I compared my qualifying time to the fastest guy's qualifying time, which he was amazing. He was like a 10k driver or something stupid. But long story short, he was 2 seconds faster.
Yep.
Right, just an absolute alien. But the funny thing that it showed me was I lost time on entry to every corner, but I actually made time out of every corner.
Yep.
So you could clearly see I had better exits, but he really pushed the limit getting into them, and he wasn't slow out of them, he just didn't gain time on me. So what he gained into each corner was much more exaggerated to what I gained out of each corner, but at the same time I could learn a lot from it to try and, I suppose, improve my lap time.
Yep.
So, no, that's cool. I use telemetry a lot, mate. Just looking at so many little bits and pieces. Sometimes a certain corner, you know, am I in the right gear?
Yep.
And, yeah.
What I tend to find for myself is I have to use the physics of the car more. Like, I could still drive the car 100%, right? But I just need to use the physics of it more, because I found some tips, like some sim racing tips, and basically, you know, when you're in a, let's say, a mid-speed corner or whatever, right? And then like, some people, they just lift off while going straight, but that's just putting the car forward. When instead you want to do is, you'll still want to be on the accelerator, then turn a bit, and then let off, and then you're just shifting the weight to where you want it to go.
Yeah, so you're literally putting the car on its edge, and then utilizing from there. Yep.
Yeah, just gotta use the I mean, I'm driving it okay. It's just I gotta use the science of the car more.
Yeah, for sure. And there's simple things with that as well. Is from that point there, once you're, you know, potentially braking or trail braking, you might be actually just holding brake at like 3% to keep rotation going, or something like that, rather than getting off of it, because getting off of it causes the understeer out of the corner, whereas that 3% holds the nose on and continues your rotation and how they get out of the corner. So
yeah, that's the one thing that having a go at Road America has actually taught me a little bit about, because, like, especially with the GT4 Mustang, you sort of brake a bit and it keeps the nose planted as it's going around this, like, really tight bend.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I said in personal commentary when I was eking out my best Neil Crompton. I said, this is the best test of tire, the best test of driver.
Love it.
Hey guys,
And
I am
Hey, mate.
back again.
they should be putting me in that commentary box next to Garth Tander, not that Nailon guy.
Mate, what I would suggest is send him a resume.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, send them all my unhinged commentary tapes.
Yeah, so when I say resume, I mean a digital resume.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on here? You're in that one, Tim.
Just this young Aussie guy in his little bunker, just releasing his inner Neil Crompton.
Right.
I mean, I've listened to the guy for 13 years, so.
He's, yeah. The stuff he knows, he's forgotten more than anyone else will ever know.
Yeah.
That is for sure. Because is it true? I heard that they'd kicked him out of the, you know, like he does all the pit report with the fuels, with all the stats and does all that. Has he been taken out of there?
Yes, and
Yeah.
Scaife as well. Him and Scaife have been axed.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, let's be honest. Scaife's. I used to be a Scaife supporter but way back in HRT days when
Yep.
he was driving. But you know, he'd been in that position way too long. Way too long.
A welcome overstayed.
Just yeah. The problem is he wears too many hats. So there comes a point where you get to a point where if you got to wear more than two hats, then you need to step back because well that's just my opinion, is that he should have stepped back a long time ago.
Yeah, it's just Neil I'm phased about. Tander's not a bad replacement at all. Tander's not bad. It's just Nailon is the one I'm just like, get him out of here.
Yeah, I think Crompo could have been left in his. There was no reason to get rid of Neil Crompton. I mean,
no.
Big shoes to fill. At some point, somebody has to step into that role. But God,
yeah, you should. Yeah, you probably. Yeah, the best course of action would have just been let him stay until he says, "No, I gotta hang up the hat now."
Yeah, he just. His experience and everybody knows him. That's the other thing. And nothing against Nailon. Like, at some point somebody has to take over.
Yeah.
And he's Nailon's been around a long time as well in the background, so it's not like he's not known to people, but it's it's just
Like, I don't mind Nailon, it's just I don't think he's appropriate for filling in the seat of Crompton.
Like, to be honest, I don't know. I really don't know what the
Look, the thing with all this comes back to one single thing. It's all about money.
Yeah.
So they obviously find a reason to say that the next person is a better fit and is going to be better to current times, and
I think
maybe reinvigorate or something like that. Do something to make people want to listen to him.
Yeah, I guess, and that's correct. I mean, it comes back to the audience at the end of the day, and clearly they feel that the audience, he's more suited to the audience that they're chasing or that's coming through. So,
well, even as a younger bloke, I feel Neil is better suited because at least personally, I like to listen to a lot of old folk and what they have to say.
Yeah.
So I can give you two 100% things that will, show you my statement. One is the perfect one, is VB, right? It's ad with a hard-earned thirst, rah, right? They never changed that ad of theirs because they were scared to, because it was theirs and that's what everyone knew. They didn't want to come up with the new thing that they lost people.
Yeah.
So they just kept what they knew. But then you have a look at, say, local radio stations, right? So you have DJs that you love, whether it's a Arvo show or whatnot, and then they will kick them out and they'll go to the new one. And sometimes you're just like, nah, these guys are crap, and you've got to wait a year and then they're gone. But then sometimes you're like, okay, they're different, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, these guys are really good. So the change sometimes is a change for the better. So I can see exactly what they're trying to do potentially.
Yeah.
The question is, whether they've got it right.
Well, I know eventually Tander and Nailon are going to get better, because they've been doing it in the smaller leagues for ages and ages, like Super 2, like the feeder series, like all all these different series that are lower to supercars, they're eventually going to get better because they're actually in a position where they can improve. But come on, Jamie, get the words out. Yeah, it's just the only problem is just like the way they've sent out Neil Crompton so like forcefully without him saying a proper goodbye at the Adelaide Grand Final is what is really pissing guys like me off.
Oh, I hear you, mate. It's yeah.
Like I've been into the sport since 2013, right? When Car of the Future was a thing, and hearing Neil Crompton like talk about these cars like he knows them at the back of their hand taught me so much that it actually earned me my online Elias.
Mm-hmm.
So I had like a personal connection to that man in a way.
But in saying, I think loads of people had a personal connection to that man because he was so relatable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know what? Like, I could relate to him in the sense that after every Bathurst 1000 that was so crazy, my voice would be fried and his voice would be fried. Like you could hear it. His voice was going, unbelievable lap count. Like it's just completely fried.
Yeah, I think the way he was able to take the information and then give it out so that the viewers could understand exactly what the teams were doing and what they were trying to achieve and what they were, you know, where they were going and how the race was going. That is the bit that's going to be the hardest to replace, and it's Chad, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's
Chad
the problem.
Naylor. I think if he can do that, if he can get that information across quickly and without being long-winded about it, then he'll do okay. Like he'll get better. You know, his first races are going to be a bit of him finding his feet, but if he can get the information to the viewer in a way that they can understand quick enough, he'll be fine.
Yeah, well, that's what watching Sydney and the Grand Prix felt like. It was exactly as you're saying. It was just him getting onto his feet, where at Sydney he was sort of struggling a bit.
Yeah.
But then at Melbourne, like he could really build the drama a little bit.
Yeah.
So he's getting there. It's just he needs to learn a little bit more from Crompton as far as telling stuff about the team, sort of like he did his pit reporting, but making sure it's dramatic, because you know that's why we love watching the Bathurst 1000 is, you know, just the team's dramas and how it all unfolds into the last stint of the race.
Well, strategies and all that sort of stuff and what they're trying to calculate on, and it's not just jumping in the car and driving fast.
Yeah, exactly.
And
No,
so the way he makes it, you know, intense. Have they made the right decision? This is what their angle is. Other teams are doing, you know. What are they playing for? Is something going to come in the later times? You know, he, like I said, he really makes it relatable to every person because they start getting a bigger picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, like how lots of people coin the event, it feels like a blockbuster action movie because you don't know if the characters have actually done the right thing.
Yeah.
And eventually you come to that, like, final battle climax. It's just like an action movie, except 6 hours long.
Yeah.
And last year's Bathurst was exactly that, just an action movie decided by the rain.
But this is what happens as a team. You make decisions to try and see if it can go your way to give you an advantage. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
That's it.
Yeah. Same with 2014 Bathurst 1000, and that's where like I decided, you know what, I'm obsessed with this thing, and here I am, 12 years later, still geeking over it.
I think probably one of the things for me, the reason why I sort of haven't really done much more than Bathurst is because of my the work that I do. I'm away from home when a lot of the for the majority of the season, so I miss the races at a lot of the races at all the venues.
Yep.
Because I used to follow supercars, like I used to watch every race, but in the last 15 years, I've missed way more races than what I've watched.
Yeah, that's fair. It's because like of life responsibilities, which is fair enough.
Yeah, like
But-
work just got in the way. Oh shit. Okay, I need to slow it down more there.
Yeah, it was kind of the same for me a little bit, because I was focusing on other aspects of life, like
Yeah.
way before, let's say, 2023, before Gen 3 began. But then as soon as Gen 3 began, I actually sort of got invested into it because the cars were like actually like looking good. Like the cars actually look good. Like Mustang looked cool. All these variables, like just a brand new car together. I got invested into that. 2023 season was pretty. It was pretty meh. 2024 was. It was better, but its Bathurst was absolutely horrid boring. But the commentators made up for it. That's the thing. And just the one safety car alone at least made it engaging at the end. Yeah, but that's the only gripe I had with 24. But last year, especially with the new final system, and just how much tweaks the Gen 3 had undergone, it actually like felt like what I had watched way back in the mid 2010s again. And I had like fully invested in every round, and I enjoyed every single one of them, even though it was a Brock Feeney domination season. Yeah, I
wouldn't do that in the race, mate.
Front wheel damage.
Oh, I seriously enjoyed last year, and I was a happy man for the
Yeah.
sport. And last year's Bathurst 1000 definitely made up for it. It was insane. Like, I felt like one of the team members. Like, even though I was just a guy watching from his lounge, I was just like, like, gonna have a nervous breakdown if somebody doesn't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I think last year the rain. I think what happened with last year was the rain took away the Mustang's issue with looking after its rear tyres.
Yeah,
because
that's
they
what
they weren't having to drive the cars as hard. They were able to make their rear tyres, and the problem for the Camaros, for the Camaro teams, is that all of a sudden they were on a level playing field, and they hadn't been on a level playing field up until that point. And they just didn't handle the rain as well as the Mustangs did. And that's not being unfair to the Mustangs. It's just a fact is that they hadn't driven enough in the rain to be, to be at the top of their game, sort of thing.
Yeah, fair. But the funny thing is, even in the dry, the Mustang and Camaros looked like they were on playing field. It was just the Red Bull Camaros were the ones that looked luminous at the very beginning. But then the rain stopped the Red Bull team in their tracks.
Freaking heck, man.
And
That's the same way, isn't it?
Yeah, the same freaking car.
Oh, he's lost it again.
Freaking heck. I think I might be the only M2 in the race, guys.
oh,
Oh no, mind
Nah.
you, this is practice, so we're not actually in the race server yet.
yeah. No, well, anyway, I won't get too long-winded about it, but I'm very excited for this year's season, because this month, next weekend, and the weekend after that, there's a New Zealand doubleheader
Right.
at Taupo,
Taupo,
and
yep.
yep, Taupo, and sorry, different accent.
Yeah.
Then there's another one near Christchurch called Rupana. Yeah, and that's pretty exciting. Brand new circuit in New Zealand, and two New Zealand circuits. It's been a long time since they had like more than one circuit, which I think were Pukekohe and Hamilton.
Yep.
There
So-
was Wellington, but that's really old.
Ruapuna is quite an old circuit. Like it's been in it's been around for a long time. You actually find it in Assetto Corsa.
Yeah, I got it.
But it's new to supercars as being I think it's the first South Island circuit that has ever featured on the supercars calendar, which is really good. Is that because yes, you're correct. There was the I think it was
Hamilton
the
Street
ITM
Circuit.
400 at Hamilton.
Yes, the Hamilton Street Circuit.
and Pukekohe, but to now have way back there was Christchurch, there was Wellington, the Wellington Street Circuit. Tim would remember that, and
I've seen a race of it.
yeah, and so it's good to finally have a South Island circuit.
Yeah, in fact, I actually watched a track preview with three Kiwis being Ryan Wood, Matt Payne, and Greg Murphy. Like all three of those guys at the track, and they were giving us a look at it.
Yep. It's
So that's
quite
pretty cool. I mean,
it's a fairly quick circuit. Like,
yeah,
I'd say I'm trying to think what circuit it would be like. It's kind of Queensland. Is Queensland the one they refer to as the paperclip?
yes,
Yeah, it's. I
Ipswich.
think it's a little bit like that. Sort of not. It's not obviously. It's not the same, but it's along that sort of vein of circuit design. I believe it's been a long time since I've seen the layout, but I'd
can
say
sort
that's
of-
possibly the closest to it.
I could
The
sort
other
of-
hard part with these new tracks that they fit in is they got to try and work out where it fits in the schedule.
Yeah.
And sometimes fitting a track into the schedule, it doesn't meet the parameters of that area's time of year for good weather,
Yeah.
which makes it very hard for it to be put in because it's just going to be a shit show.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yep.
for certain.
Yeah, but it's sort of like Ipswich, but a little bit more interesting than
Yeah.
Ipswich. Because the thing is, Ipswich is good for racing, but it's hardly interesting as a circuit.
Oh shit. No.
And I think Ruapana looks a whole lot more interesting in comparison to the paperclip.
They may remove you from the session.
Oh, there's so many names to it.
You just had a massive drop out there, Brett.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm actually just viewing you.
No,
Yeah.
that's not what I need.
Not when you're about to race.
A quick question for you too, Brett. Are you
Yep.
blipping the?
Blipping the throttle on the downshifts.
Yeah.
When I remember, it's I'm not all the time, but I try and do it when I can remember. Especially, not so much from say sixth to third, but third to second and second to first, I'm definitely blipping the throttle there.
Yep. Obviously, can set blip throttle in the settings to help you out if you need.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain I've got it set up on auto. Well, it's always been set up on auto blip, so.
Well, they're individual car generally, so you might want to check that just in case.
I'll have a look. When it loads into the section.
Me watching you did not show that you were blipping much. That was all.
Right. Let's hope that's not a sign of things to come, because I mean it is a Saturday, but it's heading on towards 3 o'clock for us, so everybody's sort of, kids and everything are starting to come and see, it's far out. The kids are starting to come inside, and there's going to be a lot more activity on the
Internet.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly also just you either. Like,
Yeah. Now it should be driving aids.
No, but anyway, in summary, I'm quite happy to see a brand new racetrack in general, a New Zealand track at that, since as an Aussie I would love to support more New Zealand stuff in our sport.
Yeah, no, it should be good for the sport to have a second round in the championship.
A double header at that, because
Yeah.
it's like 2 weekends next to each other.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just, because let's face it, our sport, despite mostly having Australian tracks, have Kiwi drivers that have absolutely pushed their limits at our sport.
Yeah.
Like Scott, Shane, Ryan Wood even, who's making a killing.
Well, I'll tell you something a little bit interesting. Proline that I was team manager of, Brett, they actually had Greg Murphy's son come and drive for him in the V8s.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and
Oh, shit.
it was actually under Greg Murphy's account.
Oh, right.
And, yeah, and man, he was fucking quick.
Yeah, he would be. Yeah.
Yeah, knew everything his dad knew, mate.
Yeah.
Far out.
Oh,
What's his son's name again?
I couldn't tell you offhand. I forget. I met him a couple of times. I can't recall. But he was a lovely guy. Yeah. Great driver, man. Great driver.
Yeah.
Actually, just had a look. It's Ronan Murphy.
Ronan, that's right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that would have been very cool. I bet the boys would have learned a lot out of that.
Well, so what you may not know, there was a guy in there, Brody McConkey.
Yeah.
His name's Brody Bryan in real life. Now, he actually drove over there in the GR86 series
Oh, yeah.
and nearly picked to drive V8s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he can drive.
Yeah.
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 Honestly, it would be cool to see Ronan in our sport, just like carry his father's legacy.
Oh, without a doubt.
Well, it's definitely happened before. You have a look at Jim Richards and Stephen Richards, and same as the Dick Johnson and Stephen Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it's not father and son, it's like the Kelly brothers as well, like brothers fighting for the championship.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll tell you a good little Facebook page that's actually helping a lot out is Everything Simulated, that the guy that I've been dealing with. they've got new karting mods and all bits and pieces, and through a set of Corsa, and training these kids up, and they're turning into like karting pros and getting contracts and all bits and pieces.
Right.
And yet they've never driven things before, but the what they're learning on the sims is just purely amazing.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so like how Malachi, he's been using iRacing and it's actually improved what he's done in real life.
Oh, for sure.
Yep. Without a doubt.
I know myself, and I don't race. I'm so close to wanting to buy a car to race. 5 minutes from me, 5 minutes from me, I've got Mount Cotton hill climbs,
Oh, yep.
and I want to buy a car to do some racing there.
Yep.
But I know myself, even just driving in real life, what I've learnt here, and I put into practice in real life, has saved me in instances, and just little things, bit of trail braking here, can feel the car rotate, and this, that, the other. It's just like, oh yeah, I've learned. So Brett, you're in 4th split.
Oh, am I?
Yep.
Righto.
Now I'm just to give you an idea how many splits there are.
Well, there was over 2,000 drivers, so...
So there looks like there's 27 splits, and you're in the fourth split, mate.
Wow.
So your SOF should be 2980.
Wicked.
Now just remember, all that means, now that's probably more for the GT3s and all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Porsches and
So,
stuff.
yeah, I don't, because at the end of the day, you're probably going to be, I suppose, on the top end of your speed for the M2s.
Yep.
So,
Oh well, we'll see how we go. Just gotta hope that I don't get any packet loss. Or not too much of it, at least, anyway. I usually, the funny thing I found, and this was even when I had my original PC, was I'd have all the dramas outside of the race and practice sessions and stuff like that. But when I actually got it into the actual server proper, it settled down. So I'm anticipating if I have issues, it'll be in the dying stages of the race, which is generally what I've had in the past. So we'll keep our fingers crossed for that, and hope that it remains that way.
what we possibly should have looked at doing is, when you go into a practice session, changing your, you know how you can actually change your server? So you're in the same practice session, but they've got like 12 servers up.
Yeah.
And get out of the servers with everyone else in it and jump into your own server.
Yeah, you were talking about that a while ago, and I don't think we ever actually got to it. You were going to show me how to do it, but I can't recall if we actually got that far or not.
So to give you a quick idea, so in your menu page, you've got your results, entries, all bits and pieces up at the top in your menu. You click on entries and it will tell you, I can't think of what it's called, I'll have a look in a tick once I load in.
That hasn't, damn. We just had a big freeze. Oh, far out.
Ronan looks so much like Greg.
Oh my god.
You're experiencing network difficulty. If it continues, they may remove you from the session.
That's gonna ruin that freaking lap. That was 25 seconds frozen.
Holy.
Oh. Wow.
This is how I lost all my I rating, Jamie. Initially I got down to 300 I rating because of this crap. And then we found that Wi-Fi setting inside of Windows that has taken away 75% of the issue. But unfortunately it hasn't cured all of it.
Right.
I think I'm going to have to open up the Starlink package, Tim, and just give Starlink a go and see if that does anything, because my wife keeps saying to me to give Starlink a go. One of the ladies that works for her, they have Starlink and they've got 6 gaming PCs hooked up to it, and they don't have any issues with latency or anything.
And you're also saying Barbara had issues with buffering and everything for their streaming, so...
Yeah, they've been having issues streaming Netflix and Prime for their TV series that they like to watch, which is ridiculous for fibre when, you know, like we're supposed to have 500 meg download. I don't know what the hell's going on with it. It's definitely glitchy and stuttery. You know, like we were having those screen freeze issues during that and all that practice we were doing, Tim.
Yeah, yep.
And she's frozen again. Around. Well,
Yeah,
we'll
ouch.
enter the race. We'll enter the race and we'll see what happens. But if this continues to happen, I'm just going to have no choice but to freaking back out of it.
Yeah, fair. And maybe then try Starlink, or?
No, I'm not gonna piss around with Starlink today. It's too late for that. I'll have to do that during the week. Muck around with it. That's a week. That's a during the week job, not a weekend job. I don't know where that's going to leave me tomorrow for the community races, but if all else fails, I can commentate.
Yeah, I'll join you. Nah, I'm just kidding. You commentators, we bash each other.
Yeah. It's MX5 at Bathurst for the MX5 race.
Ooh, my home.
And then yeah, we'll just see what happens after that. What everyone wants to do. I was looking forward to giving the Rallycross a go after watching Chris's stream.
Well, I tried those new settings with the Rallycross, mate. Gee, it was good.
Yeah.
And that's another thing just going on. You know, the rally on the dirt, but I could control that car in a drift.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it should do. There's no reason that it shouldn't. Ooh, done to steer. Too bad.
No, well, that will be cool. MX5 at Bathurst. So
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Oh, and it will make sense since tomorrow is not only Easter, it's also the 6 hour
Yes.
at Bathurst.
6 hour, 6 hour. What race is that?
The Bathurst 6 hour where they take something like 70 something production cars around Bathurst.
Oh, okay.
So it's like the grassroots era before supercars. If
Oh,
you want
right,
to see
okay.
that.
Yep. So what is that, like HQs and stuff?
No. It's not old ones. It's basically new production cars you can buy. But
Oh,
yeah,
right, okay.
essentially, it's sort of like what the Bathurst 1000 used to be before V8 Supercars, which
Oh,
I
yeah,
loved it.
yeah. I remember that. Used to see Angulars and frickin' and Cortinas, and yeah, everyone used to just bring their road car and race what they
Yeah.
had. The old angle
Yeah.
boxes and
Yeah, but
yeah,
basically,
before the ATCC era.
yeah,
Well- Sorry, Jamie, you go.
no, it's fine. Just quickly saying, but basically it's M2s and Mustangs, just a lot of different cars now. But
Shit.
yeah, I think they have some Chevy Camaros in there as well. I
Right.
think. But basically they have lots of different cars, so basically it's sort of like the answer to, we love V8 supercars, but we also love the production car racing at Bathurst. So it's sort of like, you can pick what you want. You can pick Bathurst 1000 supercars, or you can pick 1000 kilometers production cars. And I like both.
Yep. What's that
So-
on?
SBS, I think.
Would it be
So
on
Bathurst
KO or
itself-
not?
No, it probably would be. So Bathurst itself, way back probably 60s, it was literally a production car. So when Ford, Holden, whoever brought out a new car, while they had minis and everything racing, they brought them out to race the torture test. And long story short, whoever won Bathurst that year, because they were literally a car that going exact same vehicle off the floor, mate, they sold
Yeah.
probably 5 times as many cars as what the other, because they won Bathurst.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, which is where the old raced on Sunday, buy on Monday came from.
Yep.
Which in a way still kind of exists in more competitions than one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but probably the problem with it is that everything that most stuff that races these days, you're not buying the same car off the floor.
No.
No.
No, that's it. These days everything's highly modified, and even the cars, you know, when the manufacturers take their cars to bring their cars here to do the lap around Nordschleife, they're not the same car that you're going to buy off the lot. Even though they claim that they are.
Correct.
They're modified, slightly modified versions of the production car.
I think that's why guys like James May have such a gripe with, like, taking the cars around the Nordschleife like it's a legit test track.
Yeah.
But in saying that, you have a look at Misha and the cars that he drives around there, mate. He everything and anything from standard shit boxes to souped up cars. Like, shows you how good this track is for testing.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, it is still the best test track in. It is the best test track in the world. There is, I don't think there's a track anywhere that's comes even close to this.
If it continues, they may remove you from the session.
Yep. Oh my goodness, the packet loss and latency.
Yeah. Let's see what happens in the race. But if it's, I think I'm gonna have to start in the pits because I'm gonna be at the back of the pack anyway with this. So I might as
Honestly,
well
I
just, maybe
Yeah.
not. Oh
Honestly,
shit.
I don't know, man. Not like this.
You cut the cord.
So I had a look before, Brett. I think there's about 10 of you in the M2.
Yeah. Righto.
You have about one lap.
And the way it was situated, you were ranked mid-pack.
Righto.
So what's the big thing with endurance racing?
Oh, it doesn't matter where you start or where you qualify. It's
keep the
keeping it
car
on the
up.
track.
Yep, exactly, mate.
Yeah. I think I'll just start from the pits, and then if I get too much issue with latency, I can just back out of it.
I don't even personally think you need to start from the pits, mate. The M2 back of the way.
Yeah, well, I should be at the back of the pack anyway, and if I'm not, I can let the others past.
Correct, mate. So don't start at the pits. Just start where you are, and then even if you voice that you're going to go to the back of the pack, or you know, I reckon you'll find that all these M2s, or most of these M2s, are going to be quite safe to start, mate.
Yeah.
Now, I jumped out of your session. Has that packet lock better?
I don't know yet.
Oh, well, I jumped out 30 seconds ago, or 45 seconds ago, so I was just wondering if it sort of got better, whether because of me watching you or not.
Maybe that's about when the packet loss. It froze at that same place, that coming down off the first high-speed straight, over that left-hand crest and down to the right-hander to go under the first walkway bridge. Oh. That's where that's where it froze up on me. So maybe about about where you jumped out. We'll see. But it's got that glitchy stop-start thing going on. That stuttering freaking thing.
I've been doing this in various cars for the last couple of weeks, and have not found any of this glitchiness, and yet me have found this. Yesterday wasn't too bad, but today is terrible.
Yeah, right. I'm glad to know it's not me, not just what I'm seeing. Let's hope their DX12 or whatever it is that they've got coming out freaking cute. Oh, and we froze again. Q is this.
Alright guys, I'll be back in a sec.
Too easy, mate.
Seconds up. No, I'm kidding. I'll be off for a few minutes.
No worries. Like I've said multiple times before, this packet loss shit only came about after they introduced rain, and since then it's just gotten progressively worse. and you go and spend 6.5k on a freaking new computer only to have the same issues you were having with a freaking 3k freaking computer is,
Yep.
for want of a better word, fucking bullshit.
Oh, 100%, mate. Because you go to other simulations.
No issues at all.
Correct. So that's, you know, the same part and parcel why I was saying that Aston GT4 was broken.
Yeah.
It's the same scenario, mate. iRacing is so close, but at the moment, so broken in ways.
Yeah, I was looking at, I think I said it yesterday, I was looking at the stats for how many views I get for iRacing and how many I get for LMU, and I get, like, I was looking at them, and my LMU videos I've had up to 175 views, and I've looked at a lot of my iRacing videos, and they struggle to get to 100. So I don't know what the go is there.
Well, I think personally, because LMU's come a long, long way, I think you'll find that, I'm trying to term this correctly, I think new average people, now I'm not going to say the average drivers, right, because some are fast and some are slow, and some are average, but what I'm going to say is new people are turning to LMU more than turning to iRacing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because they don't have to pay us a monthly subscription. That's why, and they don't have to buy. Well, I mean, I bought the Barcelona circuit this morning and got the new LMP3 with it as well, but you're not. It's a lot of people are turned off by that monthly subscription, and the other thing is that you can't use, unless you pay that monthly subscription, you can't use the content that you've bought a license for. So it makes it extremely frustrating, and especially at the moment with the cost of living issues. Like, if it wasn't, like I've said before, if it wasn't for the fact that I was in the mining industry, I wouldn't be able to afford to do this. You know, it's just, it's that simple. I certainly afford to do iRacing, and even if I was able to, I wouldn't own as much of the content as what I do, and yeah, it just, well, I don't know what's going to happen there.
So the only issue with iRacing as well is because
I can't do nothing. Sorry.
you buy a few bits and pieces, and you get stuck to feeling that you have to stay.
Yeah.
Remove you from the session.
Yeah, that's it.
Now, I'll just try and have a look. Just before where that froze, it actually said something at the top of your screen.
I'm gonna have a look at the replay. Yeah, Steve, it's frustrating. Are you having any packet loss issues, mate? Steve is saying that this is Yeah, he's been kicked twice.
Okay, so it said someone connected.
Oh, I don't recall seeing any one being booted for packet loss issues, but I did see someone connecting to it.
Yeah, it was when Marcus Son connected, and that's where around about the time you had the big pack loss.
Yeah, righto. Yes, Steve jumped into chat earlier, Tim, and he was saying this is his first weekend that he's had off for a bit, and the first one that he'll be able to make a community race. So he'll be joining us for the racing tomorrow. I'm just hoping that I can actually do it, Steve, and that I don't end up packet lost out of my own freaking my own bloody hosted sessions. It's just, like, if only there was, well, I suppose there are plenty of leagues there are plenty of leagues for Assetto Corsa, but I just haven't found any. I haven't found any servers or anything that. No, you're right. It wouldn't be the first time I've been booted out of my own hosted races. The problem is most of the Assetto Corsa leagues are freaking European time, which makes it like 4 o'clock in the morning for us for me if I want to get up and be a part of it.
So, with everything I was doing with the set, I got on with some really fast guys helping me out there, etc. But they said right from the start, Assetto Corsa is for fun, and if you want to race competitively, iRacing.
Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah.
And you have a look at even the driving today, we found one car that's broken, and then everything else is feeling superb, apart from the packet loss and the stuttering and bits and pieces.
Yep.
Mate, it's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh no, that's right. It is. It's so frustrating. Just. Yeah.
And how do you find your experience?
Sorry, how do I find the what?
How do you find your experience with LMU?
LMU's always been smooth. Like I've not had any not had any packet loss or latency issues with did you say LMU?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, nothing.
And what about like the quality of drivers, and what about the amount of drivers? Is like there's enough for races and...
Well, the 2.4 hour race that I did earlier, I think there was over 20 GT3s, and there would have been 10 or 12, at least 10 or 12 GDPs. So it was full. It was a full server, because if you go back and have a look at the track, if you go back and have a look at the race, if you look at the track map, there was just dots everywhere. There was you could see the white lines of the circuit, but you looked at it and went, is there seriously that many cars on this track? That's how packed it was. And quite a few of them were still in the pits. See, I'm getting packet loss now, and I'm just sitting waiting in the qualifying session.
Yeah, wow.
And the car blinked off the track for a second. So I don't think I'm not having high hopes of getting very far in this race. That's for certain.
And do you know how many splits? Well, someone else has had a problem as well. So Argus connected, and then he's just dropped to packet loss. Do you know in LMU how many splits there were? Was it like just a handful?
Sorry, I didn't even see how many splits there were. There's usually somewhere between 4 and 7 splits. So obviously not as much as iRacing, but
Yep.
it's still a reasonable number because I think their total amount of cars they can have on the circuit at any given time is like 40 to 44 or something.
Mm-hmm.
So not bad.
1 lap to green. Line up
Hey
on the
Cooper,
left.
how are you, buddy?
The estimated SOF is 1,000.
How's things going over in your neck of the
Pit
woods?
road is closed. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Well, we're second to last. they've put me back in 10th, which is probably not a bad thing. And I'll let Vlad past as soon as things go green.
Well, the smartest thing
Good,
everyone
mate.
can do is go single.
Yeah, well, we'll see how smart they are shortly. Just about to start a 4-hour race at Nords, mate, and we got packet loss. So I'm driving the M2 in this race, but we're all the practice that Tim and I did earlier, and the hour and a half that I got in LMU before I crashed out. I had no packet loss issues, and as soon as I've loaded into the race server, I'm having packet loss issues. So we'll see how we go. And I get what you're saying, Tim. Like, all I have to do is like finish the race if it'll let me. Oh, I've just been booted out of the session. If I exit out of here, I don't know if I can get back in again. I should be able to. Join the race.
Yeah, I think you'll start from pits if you join the race.
Yeah, well, I don't have a choice now. I got booted out of the session. Yeah, so iRacing is still shit. Nearly 3k strength of field, but that's because we've got GT3 drivers, 4k, 4.4k, 4.5k. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, heaps. That's where it is. I should start from the pits. I should be in the pits when I load back in. The race will have already started, so I'll be well behind. Yeah, it'll be missed start, which I'll just come in as a missed start. The good thing about these endurance events is that, as you can turn your computer off and go away and come back later and turn it back on and rejoin the session. So it's not like the official races where once you get kicked out, that's it, you can't get back in. Or the daily races, I should say. And if you can get back in, most of the time you can only spectate. Now will I have to reload the setup? I better just double check that before I...
Yes. Do you think if you stop the streaming it will help?
No. Tried that. Don't make any difference at all.
Yeah. So it shows it's not you then.
Yeah. There they go. The race has just started. See, I'm waiting for tech inspection. It takes so freaking long for tech inspection.
But you're not the only one. Have a look at the thing. There's others that got disconnected and they've reconnected.
Really?
You can see at least 4.
I can't even, like, I'm waiting for the garage to load up. Oh, it's saying that the setup's loaded,
Okay.
but I can't get out of here now. It's frozen. Oh my god. There you go, the M2s. Is that the M2? No, that's GT3s. I think. Yeah, see everything, like, it's...
Well,
It's
normally
frozen,
when you
yeah.
reload into a session, it normally normally you have to load.
Nah, it's frozen because my dash is showing up, and then it it goes idle. It's telling me I'm in reverse. Come on. It's frozen. So I can't even... Alright, here we go. Get up there, race.
You're experiencing some network difficulties. If it continues, that
Well-
may remove you from the session.
If the setup's not on, too bad. I'm not freaking waiting. Yeah, I've only got 26 litres in the tank. Far out. Ah, and of course I'm towing. Wicked. Fuck's sake. Ah. Yeah, see, it's frozen again. You can tell straight away that engine sound. Damn it all. I would have been better off just to have gone around and come back into the pits.
You can-
Fuck's sake. This is bullshit. Now I'm towing. So, but I can't, why can't I get into my setup? It's telling me that it's there, but, oh, that's the qualifying setup. Shit.
Yeah, that's crap.
I wonder if I can't, no, I can't change the setup after the frickin' race. So about 10 minutes towing. Ah! I've just screwed myself over by a lap because of the setup, and I should have, I couldn't get in and change it.
Yeah, but that's
It won't, no, see,
Okay.
it won't let me change it.
okay. So the problem was you forgot to change out of a
Yeah,
quali
forgot
setup.
to change
to a
out of
race
it, which
setup.
is why I don't do
Before you
quali
gridded.
setups, because I always forget them. I always forget, or I nearly always forget, which is why I don't use a quali setup. But that's my fault, not anyone else's. But I should have not stopped and towed. I should have done the lap and then come in and fueled up and gone back out again, because I would have lost a lot less time than this. But now I've effectively put myself over a lap behind. You know, it's crap like this that makes me just want to frickin' flick iRacing the middle finger and just unsubscribe. Why have I got damage? What is it saying? Oh, all the parts falling off my car. And just not do it anymore. You're not back in yet either, Steve. Fucking hell. And look, Christopher Kramer dropped due to upload packet loss. Sebastian Kootmeyer is manually disconnected. Oh, he's connected again.
Yeah,
I'm not the
you're
only
not
one
the-
having issues, but I'm now going to be the only one that's I may not necessarily be the only one that's a lap down either.
No, so if you check your entry, You
So-
should see who's doing what.
Check entries.
So up top.
Where's up where?
So where you see your towing, just below on the left, it's results, laps, info, rules.
Yep.
If you click on results, it should give you an idea of wherever.
Okay. I'm not quite sure what I'm looking for. Oh, we've got someone from Simbros in here.
Yeah, so it should give you basically where everyone's position.
Yeah, so I'm in 30th at the moment overall.
Yeah, but you can change class.
Righto. So
Yeah.
that's M2.
Might stick to league races. Well, that's why everyone says race. Get yourself to a A-class license with your I rating and do league races.
Yeah, that's it. But really, does league races have any less issue with packet loss? That's the
Yeah.
real question. Do they have less issues with packet loss than official races?
Especially big ones like this, mate.
They do. Yeah, right.
Yep.
Well-
They're much rough.
Oh my god. You've never had an issue in the leagues. Yeah, right. I have, in my own. uh, I shouldn't have, I just reacted. I didn't stop and think that I had the wrong setup on. I thought that I didn't read, when I was looking at the setup on the screen, I didn't read it properly. If I'd seen the queue, I would have realised I had the quali setup on, and I would have just gone around and as many laps as I could, which would be about 2.5, and I would have just come in for fuel. So that's on me. See, because I can see it up there in the top of the screen. G&G M2 Nordschleife NEC Q 2 laps. So, and there we go. I'm getting lapped. I'm pretty much going to come out right behind the M2s. Is that someone trying to blow their engine up? No. Look at it, it's just freezing. Packet loss, packet loss, packet loss. It's not going to go my way. Oh, somebody's in the pits. Yeah. I mean, we're sitting here watching it on the screen and it's glitching and having issues. No, screw this. I'm out of here. I'm not fucking pissing around with this bullshit. I've had enough. Let's draw from the race. Well, sorry guys, but there's not really a heck of a lot that I can do about it. But I will. I think it's gotten to the point where I'm going to have to at least try Starlink. And even if it doesn't work, then I've just spent $140 for a month. That's it. And I can let it drop off, and we're not locked into any contract or anything, because it's the same as everything else, just pay by the month. But at least that'll rule out. You know, there's nothing more that I can do other than that. goodbye iRacing for today. Let's jump back on LMU.
Yeah, very disappointing, mate.
Yeah. It's just like the other day I had a little bit of packet loss right at the end of our session where we were doing the practice.
Can you do me a favour?
Yeah.
Instead of jumping into LMU, can you go back into iRacing?
Yeah.
And just pick something stupid like the BMW at Summit or 86 or something really simple.
Yeah.
Even the prototype or the proto at Daytona or something like that.
Yeah. We'll do the M5, the MX5 at Summit Point.
I think it's M2 at Summit. I think MX5's at somewhere else, but
No, I'm not going to do that one. I'll jump. You want me to? I just jump into a practice session, or you want me to jump into a race?
oh yeah, oh no, just even a practice session. Yeah, so is it Summit? Yep. Just all I want to see is if you've got the same packet lot. So you're still in iRacing.
Yeah. Yeah. Problem for me, Steve, is most league races are like Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like I find that seems to be, there are some on Friday, but we've got the Durl series on a Thursday morning, but because I get back on Wednesday and I do jump on occasionally, like this Wednesday just gone was the first time I've done a fly-in or a fly-out day stream in months. Like I just haven't felt like getting on when I've gotten home from site like I used to. I've been struggling a lot the last maybe 3 or 4 breaks. I've been struggling to recover before the weekend. And night shifts are just kicking my ass at the moment, so Wednesday was the first time I felt like getting on and doing a stream. Why can't I? There we go. First time I've felt like doing a stream for ages. And then I was on Thursday for a little bit. With Tim. And yeah, like I said, that's the first time in a while.
So the actual load into the session was actually much quicker. It still took a load to actually get to your setup.
Yeah. This is a fixed setup. Okay, it's fixed setup, that's alright. was having that stuttering issue. And definitely see that it's still got that. Oop, 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 oop. Okay. I've lost the mirror. Need some weight on the steering. Feels better. It's a bit better.
So how do you find those new settings with the MX?
Yeah, I had to turn the weight, I had to dial the weight up on the steering because it was just way too light, and yet I've got it wound right up. I mean, it was already, because remember with the original Dan Suzuki settings, 34 Newton meters was really heavy. For like most of the cars, but with the 86 and the MX-5 I had to dial it up, but I've actually had to dial it up a lot more than what I usually do, so, and it still doesn't feel overly heavy, so it might have to go up a little bit more yet.
If you look where your FPS is and your force feedback, you can actually see you're getting a very full dynamic range.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not clipping like it was doing with that other setup, with those other settings. It was still getting a lot of clipping, unless I lighten the steering up heaps. But I've got quite a lot of weight in the steering, and we're not getting any clipping at all.
Yep. And you can really feel the car a lot now.
Oh yeah, yep. I just overcorrected too much and she snapped around the other way. That was the main problem.
But I'm just watching your FPS at the same time. Like, iRacing is just jumping around crazy too. Like,
yeah.
Crazy.
Feels really good. Oh, and we're frozen.
Yep. Okay. So I think it's just iRacing servers 100%. Their capabilities are just overloaded at the moment with their special event.
That may remove you from the session.
Yeah. I wonder. Oh no, I suppose it doesn't really matter. I was thinking maybe load up an AI race and see what happens, but I don't think that'll make any difference.
No, I think you've proved you've gone into a session. There's only two of you in there.
Yep. And it's shit.
Yep. Head off to LMU, mate.
Yeah. Go and see where we're at with another 2.4 hour race.
All right. Well, I'm going to jump off, but I've got to go and do Amanda.
Yep.
So, sorry to see it end this way.
Yeah. Well, it didn't even get going. we're at 5 minutes past 4. Didn't even get. Well, we got into the race, but I think even if I hadn't have jumped out like I did, if I'd done the lap and then come in and fueled up and gone again, I really don't think that I would have got round the circuit for one lap without losing a couple of minutes.
No, definitely, mate. And even, I think just the way it's working, I think it was going to freeze and kill you anyway, so...
Yeah. Alright, mate, no dramas. Alright, well, I'll have a play around with the settings, that wheel rotation. I'll try mucking around with that and see what happens. I'm going to try a few other cars and see where they're at with understeer and stuff. Like, because I remember you said to me that maybe now this new settings is just showing us how badly that car how badly the cars are understeering. Because like I was watching everyone else turning in and driving away from me. It was beyond absurd. And I know for a fact I've never been that slow to the point where, they drive away from me like that. There's no way. Like I felt remarkably slow.
Yep.
So, there's a race at 5 o'clock.
Okay, so I did change the setup that I got in SimPro. I did change my... You can head this direction if you want.
I missed a heap of that. Your mic keeps disconnecting.
Oh, sorry. So I did change his settings that he gave me because it was just way too much for me.
Yeah.
Turn your wheel rotation to 100.
Wheel rotation to 100. Yep.
Try that. I think that is just over excessive.
Okay, so what do we call it? This.
Well, you don't have to save it. All you have to do is just drive, and if you don't like, you can just press revert.
Oh, righto.
Yep. So just try it and see what it's like in LMU. I find the wheel rotation speed way too fast there. Like, and you've obviously felt the wheel rotation that I gave you, and you felt it was fast enough and pretty good.
Yeah.
See how you go with it.
Okay. Well, what I might do is just jump into a practice session. Join practice.
Might just stick on 10 minutes or 10 minutes. See how you find it. I just found it was just super fast reactive. Where I found that that 30 was much better. And as I said to you, everything that I've learnt about the settings is that 100 wheel rotation is just an amplification.
Yeah.
And with the new settings, with the amount of detail I'm getting now, I don't believe there's any need for the...
Right. Okay, that's interesting. Why has the sound disappeared all of a sudden? Oh. Oh no, here we go. Now look at this. This is interesting. See, there's no Coach Dave Academy setup on the presets available. Now that doesn't make it. I've never seen that before. There is actually no preset available, and the one thing I noticed straight away, which I've never had to deal with, the tyres weren't coming up to pressure. Like, the pressure was still low. I actually adjusted the tyre. I adjusted it before the race. I thought 10 kPa was too much, but actually it wasn't.
So you subscribe to Coach Dave for the setups, is that correct?
No. Coach Dave Academy has always had a baseline setup in the game. See how quiet the audio is? That's something.
Let me have a quick squeeze here because I've actually got your audio off.
Right.
Oh, yep. Yeah, can't hear it.
I need to get out and go and check in the settings.
Yeah, it's very, very light.
Settings to sound. Why is it so low? It says master volume is right up. Why is it onboard volume? Let's turn onboard volume up a bit. Okay, let's go back. That doesn't sound any louder.
So if you go to Chat Mixer, have you got your taskboard up at the bottom?
Oh, yeah. Not at the bottom, I've got it up. I can get it on my... Sometimes I can get it on my fourth monitor. There we go. Where is it? There we go. Task... No, not taskbar settings. Where is it? Usually... Where's audio mixer? It's usually there.
So if you can see the speaker thing, you right.
No, I can't see a speaker thing. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well just open up your 4-boxy thing and go to settings. You know, your Windows 4-box, go to settings, system, sound, volume mixer.
Volume mixer, here we go. Le Mans Ultimate, here we go. Let's try that. There we go. There we go. That's better. Righto. Sorted.
Oh yeah, much better on my side on your stream as well, mate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but it understeer's just as bad in this as it was in the Aston.
Now in saying that, so I don't know how LM ties at the there is. Brett?
See how that GTP spun out? So many of them were doing that in that 2.4 hour race that I was in earlier. Just they were falling off the track everywhere. So I wonder if I wasn't the only one having trouble.
Yeah, well.
I might go, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get out of here, and I'm going to go and, I'm going to get out of here. Quit to main menu, exit. I'm going to go and, what do we got? Let's try another circuit. Let's do Spa. It's only a 20-minute race. Registration closing. Let's do a race. Let's take the Aston because that will give me a good baseline on whether it's the car or something else at play. Going to dial the sound back a little bit because it's just a tad too loud. Volume mixer. No, that's not right. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Volume mixer. Just take it back to 45. There we go. So I think 50 is a little bit. Ah, this must be a fixed setup.
Yeah, it is fixed, yep.
Get us up there. Oh my god, turn!
So with LMU, Brett, got a green tyre temp at the moment.
Yeah. Oh. Return to garage. Go out. Okay, the races. Race is about to start. I'm trying to get rid of my rookie badge. I didn't do too well in this morning's race on that side of things. That's for sure.
So with this game, with this simulation game, what have you? Is it just clean racing or position?
I'm not sure. I think it's just clean racing to get your badge. What the for God's sakes. Sack the pit crew. He just freaking pulled me out straight into the... Oh, and there's another one. What the fuck?
So this place has its problems as well, yeah?
Oh, that was the simulation. Oh, that's right. Because it's first time that happened to me. I thought it was a stuttering issue, but it's actually not. It's freaking. It's when one session ends, and it throws you. It automatically jumps you back into the pits. It jumps you back in at whatever engine RPM you were at the time that it freaking sent you back to pit lane.
Oh yeah, I just meant the pit crew way out. Other drivers.
Yeah, it's just it's not telling their drivers that he's not telling them to wait. He's going, "Yep, you're good to go." No, we're not.
Does Crew Chief work with this?
It does. God, I love the sound of this car on this game.
Alright, I'll have a little lift.
Now this does not feel like it has anywhere near the understeer that I had at Barcelona, so I think there's an issue with the track. There's either an issue with the track or something's not quite right. Because this car's turning like it should, and I'm able to get on the throttle way early and it still turns. It's driving how it should. And I've got tyre pressure. Although,
Yep.
admittedly, I put the tyre pressures up, so I still am not sure there what the go is. But you can see my tyre pressures are up around that 24 to 25 PSI, which they should be.
Mm-hmm.
But it's turning. And see, even when I had the tyre pressure, had raised the tyre pressures at Barcelona, they just weren't coming up to pressure at all. They were staying blue. I mean, even these ones are not entirely up to temperature, up to pressure, but the car feels like it actually wants to turn where it didn't before, or it didn't this morning. Just had a little bit of nothing just then. Like I just lost all feeling in the front end altogether.
Well, what does that tell you? There was, because I saw you where you went, you green paint, mate, so you actually had pure understeer.
Yeah.
Might have been there, actually, you were talking in the first corner, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I did see it, and it was, to me, from what I saw, was just a pure understeer moment as well.
Right.
So from my side, visualizing your stream and then you saying that, that's what I would have picked it as. Now, if your wheel was dead, you would never have felt it. You would have just seen it.
Yeah. No, it just went completely nothing. Like I had nothing. One minute I had weight, and then the next minute it just felt like there was nothing there.
But you think of a car, if you get pure understeer, what do you think happens?
Yeah.
It's pure understeer.
So yeah, okay, so the tyres just got to the point where they let go.
Yep. Which is where I believe, I think this what we're getting is now more of a truth, if that makes sense.
Yeah, righto. Yep.
So that first corner where it let go, why did it let go?
Maybe I had too much steering lock on.
Yep, so either too much steering lock or
Too
on the
much
throttle
speed.
too early. Yeah, there's, you know, those minor little combinations that actually make those tyres let go.
Yeah.
But do you see how, because you felt it, it didn't really impact you that much, where if you didn't feel it, all of a sudden you push through a corner, go wide, and you're totally screwed.
Yeah. Shit, I was slow though. 228 to a 221.
Alright
Yeah.
guys, I'm back. What's been going
Jamie.
on? Played some GTA San Andreas.
As you can see, if you're watching the stream, I'm not in iRacing at the moment. I'm back in LMU.
I could also tell from the call because they actually put game icons next to your name in calls.
Yeah.
Right.
Why else?
Oh,
why
okay,
else-
yeah, I can see in the Discord there.
iRacing shit the bed, mate. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Right, so iRacing just wouldn't work.
Oh, packet loss, mate. I got booted out of the race while I was sitting on the grid, and then I forgot to change the setup, and I come out of the pits, and I was like, no, I'll change the setup, and I towed, and I had 11 minutes of towing. So, and then I realised because I hadn't switched from the quali to the race setup, I should have just carried on and fueled up at the end of the first lap, but I didn't think before I hit the button, and then yeah, it was just shit. And while we were sitting waiting for the for towing to finish, the game was just glitching out the whole time.
Sorry, man.
So yeah, but anyway, we're doing a test. We're testing the Aston at Spa to see if it's the car or the track that was the issue with why I was getting such massive understeer. And at the moment I'm thinking it's the track. Just didn't feel like the car was connected to the circuit as what it should. It feels a lot more connected to the circuit at Spa than it did at Barcelona.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for
Alright,
a race
so
start.
your qualifying's finished.
Yeah.
Can you quickly Alt-Tab, go to SimPro?
Yeah.
Are you on 100 wheel rotation, or are you on 30?
I'm on 100.
And you didn't find it too bad?
No, I actually was finding it pretty good. Wonder if I chuck it back to 30, because that's what it was, 30?
30? Well, 30's where I put it for iRacing. It was way too quick. So it'd be interesting. So this is where obviously he put it here. Well, he said for every sim.
Formation lap has started.
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's up to you. 30 is where I'd have a look at. See what you can.
Well, I
feel from there.
need to test it against because that's what I had it on this morning. That's where it was when I was doing the 2.4 hour race. So I need to test it like for like and see where we're at. So we'll do this race and we'll see what it looks like compared to the Barcelona one. Because it felt pretty good at 100, for me at least. Anyways, felt
Well,
really
I
good
don't
at
drive.
100.
I don't drive LMU, so I can't comment. So, like I said, I thought it was too much for iRacing.
Right. Let's hope I don't get a black flag for that.
Green flag, green flag.
Hey Russ, as you can see, iRacing didn't pan out for us. Just packet loss like you would not believe. Absolutely insane.
But it was also the same for me, Russ.
Ah, that sucks, Steve. A little bit feels a little bit understeery. Not as bad as Barcelona though. It's a little bit understeery, but I was coming. That is a downhill. That is a downhill corner. Nah, this is much better. It's that new track. Like, I'm not getting... Yeah, that's right. They seriously do. Like I've said time and time again, ever since they implemented rain, it's been shit.
So what do you think, 30 rotations?
No, fine. Doesn't really feel too much difference. I'm not really feeling too much difference between 30 and 100, to be honest. And I wonder if that's why he said 30 for all sims.
No, he said 100 for all sims.
Oh, is it 100?
So I put it to 30 because I found it just way too quick. So I think where you'll find a problem is where you get that exaggerated spike.
Right. Oh, Jesus! Whoa! I looked at your comment on first time you've even had an issue. I was looking at that comment when that happened, and I managed to avoid that.
Woo!
Yeah, I just looked away at Steve's comment.
Oh my goodness, I had a similar situation in the Mustang Challenge in Iris to get the same track. Oh, Mustang jump scare.
That was a brown pants moment, that one.
that was a Mustang jump scare.
Yeah. Nah, see, I'm not having anywhere near the understeer issue with this here. That was at No Name. That was foot flat from the apex of the first left-hander all the way through. I didn't lift at all.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, trust the settings, Brett. Alright? Go from there. Don't chop and change.
Yeah.
If a car doesn't work, it's not because of the settings, mate. It's because of the setup.
Yeah.
And obviously with iRacing, it's either A, you got your packet loss, etc., or just that Aston or whatever. I think, and don't rule off GT4s. So I'll have to check to see if I got a replay, but I'm pretty sure I do. I had an absolutely unbelievable race at Sebring in the GT4 BMW.
Right.
And we were 0.2, 0.3 of a second the whole race, mate.
Weren't you?
Yeah, and this was for 9th and 10th position because it was top split. And, mate, it was honestly absolutely superb. Now, the tyres did take a little bit to pick up, like you said, with the GT4s.
Yeah.
But, mate, I had pure carcass. Left a lot less fuel because it was just a 30-minute race compared to a full tank of fuel.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I forgot to take fuel out for this race.
right, I've got to go and do some dinner with Amanda. I'm 40
Yep.
minutes.
No worries, bud. Thank you very much for all your help this week. I know we haven't had a chance to do the port forwarding for AC, but that's all right. That can wait for another day.
Well, we'll see how we go tomorrow, mate. You've got some community races tomorrow?
Yeah, we got the MX-5 at Bathurst for the first one, and then we'll see how we go. See what everyone wants to do after that.
Yep, so I will be looking to jump on for that. What time are you doing that?
So the server goes live at 8 o'clock, but the race won't start until 9:30, so an hour and a half before the actual race starts.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, look,
I think. I can't remember.
I should-
A while ago.
yeah, that's all good. I'll check it out. Should be all good. Man has been a bit up and down and a bit crook at the same time, so I'm endeavouring to get on because I want to test these settings against the other guys. So
Yeah. Nah, for sure.
all right, I'll catch you later, Jamie. Good chatting with you, mate. Russ, hope to have a race with you someday, mate. We'll catch you soon, mate. Take care.
Well, Russ,
Thank you,
hopefully
Steve.
Russ will be with us in the morning, so
Oh, here we go.
yeah.
It'll be 10 a.m. for me, these community races, so it should be good.
Yeah.
All right.
10,
So,
11.
yeah, because you're down south, yeah.
Oh, not. Well, I'm on the eastern side of the country, so.
Yeah, but so am I. I'm Brisley, but you're down. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Sweet. Too easy. All right. I'll catch you later, gents.
Righto, mate.
Catch ya. Yeah. I'm in between two iconic Australian tracks, being Bathurst and Sydney Motorsport Park.
Yep. Yeah, that
Oh.
new Barcelona track, Russ, just like I can feel heaps of load through the steering here, and tons of grip, whereas I couldn't feel stuff all, if any, load through the steering or grip at all. It just, the front end just didn't feel like it wanted to bite in at all. I mean, I know I managed to start extracting some lap time out of it towards the end of the first tank, but that was only because I was literally just frickin' slowing it down so much in the corners.
Yeah, good idea, Russ. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I gotta try the Porsche Cup car more. Like, I'm not big on Porsches, but
Oh, you'll love
I
it.
really,
It's
I
so
really wanna-
much fun.
I really want to see what the fuss is all about.
And it's way
Wow.
more grippy than the 992, and the 992 was a massive step up from the from the original 991.
I'll have to take more of a look at it because I did try it before, but I was using baseline setups, so I'll have to like use a Garrett 61 setup I can pull.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my initial thoughts at the time was it was grippy, but yeah, I wasn't really that professional with Spa yet until Chris picked on my GT4 laps and he went little bit there, and yeah, I think I might take it around a bit more better and more seriously.
Yeah, mate, yeah, for sure. Yeah, they've done great with the audio on it.
Yeah, that's the other thing. They might not have to do too much to the Porsche Cup if sometime they actually change the sound engine. Because the Porsches are already top notch as it is.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I would definitely like to hear a more accurate V8 if they ever get a brand new sound engine in, which I think they've been saying, like what Malachi said. Because honestly, I think it's the same sound engine as they've been using since its birth.
No, I don't think so. I think they have done new audio, but it still doesn't sound like it should. I think the best sounding audio for the V8 supercars is still Assetto Corsa.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. But the thing is with Assetto is at the moment, many people, and I can understand where they're coming from, they complain that the interiors for the AK Gen 3 sound very canny, if that makes sense. Like they sound very canned, whereas the outside it sounds alright, but it's the opposite problem in iRacing. iRacing sounds like it's going, like, it sounds almost near the onboards, but not. But then when you get to the outside, it sounds like it's like stretching too much.
Yeah.
Like it's a 9,000 RPM car, even though it's actually just going up to 7,500. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see though, but hopefully sound engine changes some issues.
Yeah. I forgot to reduce the fuel rust. Yeah, I think so. The cars, like, honestly, it felt like iRacing. It really did. There was just seemed to be bugger all grip. See, I feel like I've got all the grip in the world here. Oh yeah, I agree with you there. They do sound very, very muted. Nah, there's no tyre marble sound at all. There is, but yeah. They're getting there with it. Drivetrain's very quiet.
I think that's what Malachi was saying that they should be implementing next update, I think. But they keep delaying it.
Was that the powertrain noise?
Oh, he said something about like how there'll be so much more detail in the sounds, like hear the roll bars and all that stuff. Like he said it to us and Chris a few days ago. Now, I think it was Thursday he said it. Said something along those lines, but I just hope they make the engine sound a lot more better in general.
Yeah.
Because the moment they sound very fitty,
Yeah.
that's probably why the externals on the Gen 3 supercars sound like they're stretching way beyond their actual RPM limit,
Right.
which is my main complaint with them.
Yeah, that's right, Russ. There's not enough gearbox whine noise in them. Especially the V8 supercars, it's really, really loud in the V8 supercars. Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's what I was just saying. I was driving the VF Commodore, the 2014 Commodore, and Assetto Corsa the other night towards the end there, and the sound inside the car was just, it was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Exactly how the V8 supercars sound inside. Pity my driving wasn't as good. My driving was pretty freaking average that race, I could tell you.
Yeah. No, that's the thing iRacing really needs as well. As you're saying, Russ, is a bit more loudness and the straight cut. Because the moment the straight cut seems to be like a part of the engine and not a separate thing. Like, I don't know if that makes much sense, but you know, it's like me and Chris were saying in his stream, that if you stripped the straight cut gears from the Gen 3 supercars, they probably just sound like your regular Mustang, Camaro, and Lexus RCF engine, since that's what they're using for the Super.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't got too much of a problem about iRacing. It's passable, but it's just not. It's not good enough when you've heard the onboards.
No. No, that's right. Just had to do a slight lift there, otherwise that would have been a yellow. I've been freaking getting by the skin of my teeth there. Yeah, that's right. You can
that's
hear
what
that,
I mean, Russ.
You can hear that gearbox whine.
Well, honestly, I probably might just do a video comparing the sounds to real life.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
For people like with iRacing with the Gen 3 supercars. So maybe, I doubt they will, but like maybe the staff will take notice and go, maybe we are a little bit off. I doubt it, but
Yeah, it's very hard to convince developers that they're off the mark with
yeah, they're
their
off the
games.
Richter scale. Which is strange because Auto Motobolista, they made a really good sound
Yeah.
for what was basically just R Factor 1 but tweaked up to look like a different game.
1 minute to go. One more lap.
Ooh, good job on the top 10 so far.
Yeah.
Now, well, anyway, it should be different from my regular videos, so I can do that. Plus, now that there's so much footage from the official Supercars channel, why not?
Yeah.
those guys are actually helping us in sim racing land with the amount of coverage they're putting out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, well, Russ, I think that's the problem with iRacing. iRacing's got a specific sound engine that they must adhere to. Thus, it sounds bitty, as I said. Whereas, like, stuff like this in Gran Turismo, they can just record the sounds and easily put it in. And Assetto Corsa too, if the modders are good.
I like the sound of BCRC's mods, Johnny. His mods sound really good.
I like Thousand's AK sounds, they really hit home.
Oh, look,
His
don't get me
Thousands.
wrong, the AK mods are freaking top notch.
Yeah, I think Thousand actually also did the BCRC one.
Right.
But obviously, since AK was going for insane realism, he legit wanted real samples, not just imitations.
Yeah, I don't think they were imitating. No, I don't know.
Well,
I'm not gonna comment on stuff I don't know. I just know what I like to, and I like the sound of the BCRC mods.
Oh no, that's fine. You know, I like the sounds in the Tucker Race Driver 1 game, and those sound way off.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, they sound pretty okay, but it's just they sound off in terms of like how they actually sounded when Markscape and Marcus fought them.
Yeah.
But they sound like American muscle cars. But then again, we as a sport derived a lot from American muscle cars over the years.
Well, everybody's quick to forget that back in the ATCC days, they ran Camaros and Mustangs.
And they were actually like some of the first winners of championships.
Yeah.
Like that's something I've been saying to some people in comment sections in Supercars, like even though it's not worth my time. Like I've actually said to them, like, bring back the Falcons and Commodores. This isn't Australian anymore.
Yeah.
Did you forget that this championship actually ran Mustangs and Camaros,
Yeah.
and they've actually won the championship before?
Yeah, exactly.
Like
those
are we-
GT. Sorry,
we
Jamie.
watching the same thing?
Those GT3 cars are from BCRC, mate. Those are Johnny's designs. He's an Australian modder for Assetto Corsa. Thanks, Russ. Yeah, I'll take a topper. I'll take an 8th place.
GG's, man.
Cheers.
Yeah, it's not worth my time, but at the same time, it's just like, buddy, are we watching the same championship or what?
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, the Falcons and Commodores actually had Mustang and Camaro derived engines anyway.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, don't. I mean, shit. Australia stopped making the 308 back in the late 90s. I mean, if you look at the Commodores from 2000 onwards, that's where they were like Series 1 LS.
Yeah.
So, you know, Australia didn't. None of the engines that were put in the Commodores post 2000s were Australian made.
Yeah. Same with the Falcon, I believe.
Yep. They were all bought over from the US and put in the cars. So
That's what people easily forget, and not only that, the very first Monaro to basically say, hey Ford, like, you want a challenge, actually had a American GM derived engine. Like, I had a look at a catalog of a die-cast collection, and it basically said itself, like, yeah, this thing actually had a GM engine from America because time was running short.
Yeah.
But the problem was it was a bit big for the car, so they had to tailor it.
Hey, Michael, how are you, buddy? 2 a.m. there? Yep, it is just about 5 p.m. for me here, mate.
Pretty sure, Russ.
Yes, 308 cubic inches. It was a 5 litre. Good night, Russ. Have a good sleep, buddy. We'll see you in the morning.
See you soon, Russ. Yeah, and you see, I'd never had a problem with the fact that they were American-derived engines, because I mean, you know, their engines worked clearly, and they did the job.
Yeah, no, it's just, I don't know, people get so bent out of shape over it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just like it's like they're not even watching the actual thing.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Take care of 4x4.
Righto, Steve. Thanks, buddy. Great chatting to you again. Sorry you had the same drama as I did. It's just bullshit.
I-renting being I-renting.
Let me try this again. Register GT3. Let's try it in the Corvette this time. Roger. All my fault. Register. So, what? What do you mean I can't register?
Oh dear. Contagious
I
virus
missed out.
issues.
No, it's right. Weekly races.
Oh, I was just responding to Steve's comment, like caught it off you. All your
Yeah.
fault.
Yeah, all my fault.
Could-
Yeah.
It's all contagious now. Quick,
Yeah.
gotta get my iris mask on. Gotta get my iris mask on before Brett's issues affect my iris experience. I don't know if it's just me, but some tracks, like that Paul Ricard circuit, some of them just look like guns, like pistols or rifles, by shape.
Oh, the
Depending
shapes,
on-
yeah.
Bathurst looks like a gun as well. It's so weird. Oh, well, they shoot out some action, to be fair.
One more race and then we'll call it an end for today. I think I've been streaming since just before 11, so what's that, 6 hours?
Right. Oh, wow, okay.
This is a 44-minute race, so...
Wowee.
Going to try. What's the other effects? Everything's zeroed. The weight is quite heavy on the steering. The wheelbase is quite warm. Controls, force feedback. Dial that down a little bit. Say 50%. See how that goes. See how that goes.
Yeah, after this stream ends, that'll definitely what I'll be practicing MX-5s at Bathurst and Mustang at Watkins.
Yeah. Oh. Old mate's off. He's off.
I have tried Mazda at Bathurst before, and wow, it's fun. It's like, it takes what I know about the track, having been nearly, oh god, I'm having a verbal mess. Being near there, it takes what I know about the track and flips it on its head.
Yeah. Yeah, driving the Mazda around there is a little bit different. It's a lot of fun though. It's how Chris and I met. We were racing against each other, and he put up a video with both of our cars on it.
Yeah,
That's how we became friends.
Ah, that's awesome. Funnily enough, when you guys were racing in I think it was a Formula V race at Laguna, and what was it?
That might have been
somewhere.
one of my community races.
Yeah, it was. Like, you guys were doing that, and I just found Jesse's stream
Oh, yep.
of you guys doing that, and I commented on it, like saying hello and all, and it's just like, I was just like bored, and then like I talked to you guys, and I was just like, oh wow, I think I might have found my new niche.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I found multiple channels, and well, here we are.
That's it. That's how it starts.
Well, it's definitely allowed my brain to be a part of something. Put some output in.
That's great. That's what it's all about, mate. Bringing people together.
Yeah. Hundreds. I'm loving this digital mansion of sim racing.
Somebody's lost the wheel.
That time of day
let's jump out of here into the garage. Want to go to force feedback. Bump that up a little. Started leave the session to join. Okay. Okay. Wheels and brakes. I'm going to go to 48. I'll go to 48. Cold tires. Right, here we go. Qualifying. Let's bring that back to here. Get up there. Start driving. Oh, jeez. that up. Share it.
That time was a 57.2.
Cast it up. Relax. How much time have we got left? Shit. Lost heaps of time there.
Time 55.4.
Jeez.
Time 54.9.
Jesus.
You definitely gained where you lost
Mm.
previous lap.
Yeah.
In the top 20, nice.
Yeah. That's if nobody else pushes me out. Nah, looks like I'm going to start 19th.
Teams and drivers go to the grid
Right,
for a race
car
start.
setup. We need to do that all the way to the top. Wheels. Yep, 48. Basic. Now this is a 44-minute race. How many tyres have we got? We'll leave it 44 minutes. I think we'll save it just in case, because I don't know if we're going to 44. Yeah, we're not going to need to change tyres. We're not going to need to stop for fuel either. It's 60 laps, 44 minutes, less than a minute a lap. So I've got too much fuel, but we'll be right. Right on, Mr. Hall.
Formation lap has started.
Why would you be revving the guts out of your engine?
Is someone doing that?
Yeah. Oh no, it's a 30-minute race. I thought... Oh, maybe... Oh, I don't know. It said 44 minutes.
I remember years back there was this guy that does iRacing, mostly for the NASCAR side. His name's Lowell. He's a Jimmy Johnson fan.
Yeah.
And anyway, he had something in an oval race where someone was revving the guts out of their engine like that, and their engine actually popped.
Yeah.
Like, cause that does happen, but it's just
Oh,
like
yeah.
it was just funny. You knew it was coming, but when it actually came, it's just like, oh great, he's gone.
Yeah.
Those are the people that treat it like a game, not like preserve your components.
Yeah. We're in the middle. This is going to either end very badly or not. Oh. We've gained a few spots. The leader's got a drive through.
Oh.
Oh, somebody else is spinning. I'd say somebody got spun. Jeez, old mate went round the outside. Holy shit, nice move there. Nice move.
Ooh. Ooh, the BMW that passed you.
Yeah. It was a bloody nice move around the outside. I don't know how the hell he managed to frickin' carry that. That much speed around there. Because my tyres were sliding.
Jeez, man, they're all bunched up. It's like a circus out there.
Yep. Whoa! Wowzers!
Oh, I was getting dusty there.
Did you see the slide?
Oh. Oh. Yeah, I saw that. And I saw someone just spear up at the back. Yeah, Porsche just went off completely.
Yeah.
Porsche is doing Porsche things.
Yep.
Jeez, man. It's almost like an epidemic. All of a sudden, like, I know it's been happening, but it's almost like an epidemic seeing
Yeah.
Porsche 911's doing what's in their number name.
Yeah.
Where in real life they're actually driven by dudes that are clean and get them to the top.
Yeah.
Oh, Porsche and BMW are going for a scrap.
Yeah. Far out, the Lexus is gonna get me.
RCF power. Yeah, and that's actually the same engine that's powering the Supra.
Yeah.
I think, anyway.
Well, it would be.
It does make sense though, then, since Toyota and Lexus are basically the same.
Well, they are the same. Oh, shit. Oh, ho, ho.
Oh,
What is going on? Oh, my. Oh, well. Hey!
oh, I'm excited to see what I. Because I think there's like a 15-20 second delay. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Oh, that was like a scene out of Tucker Race Drive. Just like all the wings and bumpers all over the road.
Yeah.
Oh, in the top 10 so far. Holy crap, man. That was like Lightning McQueen stuff, the way you maneuvered.
Oh, oh, oh. Don't do that.
Man, your tires are sliding all over the shop.
Nah. Oops. Oh no!
Oh,
No! Fuck! Oh, what the hell? Freaking grass.
oh. Oh. Oh, damn.
I don't think I've lost my wing. Oh, but it's... Oh, shit, sorry. Well, that's not my fault, I held my brakes. Shit. Now I got damage on the front and the frickin' rear.
Ah, man. Oh,
What was I supposed to do there? I couldn't do anything. And what do they always say to you? Hold your brakes.
exactly.
That was so shit. I was in such a good position and I got on the grass. And I didn't do anything stupid. I kept the steering straight.
It's just the car would have. It's just the car was not positioned as you might like.
Well, no, it just all of a sudden the back went round. I didn't turn the steering to the right. Then all of a sudden I'm sliding across the track.
Must be stupid LMU physics.
No, I don't know. I must have done something wrong. I just didn't think that I did.
Because I don't know, if you catch a patch of grass like that in iRacing, I don't think it's that easy to spin off.
No, iRacing sorted their frickin' grass physics out.
Yeah, you don't spin off like that in real life. You just catch it and then you sort of slow down a bit, go to the right. Whereas this, it seems to think the grass is wet. No, it's not. There are thousands of DTM drivers that would like to disagree with you. Or not thousands.
Yeah.
There's a whole grid of DTM drivers that would like to disagree with you, Le Mans Ultimate.
Yeah. Oh, that was my own stupid fault. I got on the grass.
9:56.59.
Yeah.
He's going. Oh. Ah,
Well,
damage.
Note to anyone that races LMU, just don't go on the grass because
Oh,
their
come
grass
on.
is made out of water.
Who's that? Is that the leader? Yeah, that's the... No, that's not the leader, but... It's not the leader. But it's the lead pack. And it's all going wrong now.
Damn it. So sorry, man.
Ah, well. It is what it is. Can't do much about it.
Yeah, LMU devs, even though I don't play your game, fix your grass, please.
Yeah. And fix the gravel too, because since when do cars spin out like that in the gravel? They don't.
Yeah.
Let him go.
The only reason iRacing you spin if you touch the grass is if you actually go all fours on it. And you had like 2 wheels in it actually.
Yeah, I'm wondering if because I might have got on the power a little bit early before I fully got back on the tar seal, and that maybe that right hand tire on the tar seal's what spun me to the right, but I don't know. I would have thought the other. I thought it would have spun me left if anything.
Yeah, not completely 180.
Oh shit! Ah, fuck! Oh no, my steering's stuffed.
This whole race was stuffed from the get-go to favour the BMW.
Yeah, retire from the race. No, well, that's not going to do my rookie badge any good.
I call the I call out the officials for BMW favoritism.
Nah.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just pretending I'm a whiny Supercars fan in the comment section.
I don't know. Assetto Corsa Evo. What's the go in here? Let's have a look in here. Seeing as how it's... I think I've had enough for today.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna go ahead and practice MX-5s at Bathurst and Mustang and Watkins if you want to go.
Where's that?
Mazda's at Bathurst for tomorrow.
Oh
morning,
yeah, yeah.
and
I don't even know if I'm
Watkins-
going to be able to race tomorrow. That's the stupid thing. I don't even know if I'm going to
Yeah.
be able to do it.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's just... I'm going to exit out of here because I can't freaking... It's only in single screen. Assetto course. Oh no, I'm not going to go through there. We'll do Assetto course.
Yeah, and I'll be practicing for next Tuesday morning with the Mustang Challenge. So, because the problem with Road America for me was just off tracks, but also not enough practice like St. Pete's.
Oh, yep. We're gonna do this, and we'll do it with the... We will do it with the sequential shifter. Now, see, these new wheel settings that Tim's given me, now the wheel goes hardcore and it shakes to the right. It's weird.
Right.
Righto. Let's just get out of here for a second. Exit there. Go to settings. Controls. Do that. Use the shifter. Righto. Let's go. Now let's go. What's that? LMU? Brian?
I think he means Assetto Corsa Evo.
Oh yeah, righto.
Yeah, honestly, I don't have much of an opinion on Assetto Corsa Evo, but if it gets modability, I might consider it. But nah.
Well, it will do. Just going to have a quick race around Bathurst for the final race.
Yeah, just to avail for that ruined potential.
Yeah. I can't, for some reason I can't get bloody... Oh, restart the session.
What do you reckon of the graphics? What do you reckon of the graphics, Brett?
4. Graphics 4.
The graphics for Assetto Corsa that I gave.
I don't know if these are the ones that you gave me or not, because remember I reset it. Because yours was for single screen, remember?
Yeah, but you can easily change it to triple screen. You just gotta go to single screen to triple screen.
Yeah, I don't know if I did. I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah.
These might be the ones from yours with but just going to triple screen. The lights are not as bright, so I wonder if it is your one.
Yeah, well, it would be mine because before they looked like they were def rays.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if they are your graphics, they look really good.
Yeah, it's just I don't know if it's just me, but it looks dark, probably because of the weather.
Yeah, no, it's definitely dark. But that depends. that just depends on what it chucks in there for the
Right.
session. That's not your settings. That's just whatever time of day or weather is at the time.
Yeah, fair.
But the LED lights are definitely dimmer than what they were, like the shift lights, which is heaps better.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, that's cool. Glad I sorted you out with
Come
that
on.
one. I'm glad I sorted you out with that one.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Cheers.
Thank you. Pity my driving isn't. Oh no,
Ugh.
man, I can't drive. Ah! My driving when I go to... Come on.
When you go to a setup.
No, when I'm using the shifter, because I'm not I'm used to the paddles.
It's kind of the opposite deal for me. I'm used to a shifter. Because I mean, when I regularly drive, I'm used to having a stick in my hand. You know?
What you talking about in game or driving out of the game? Do you use a shifter in game or do you use paddles?
I use a shifter in game.
Right. So you got a clutch and shifter. See, I don't. Well, I've got the shifter, but I don't have a clutch.
Yeah, I've got a clutch too.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm thinking about getting one for my setup as well, but I don't know.
Yeah, for me it definitely helps with engine braking with these things.
Yeah.
And plus they're actually necessary. You want to have a go at the Gen 2s in iRacing because when you want to downshift, sometimes you can just flip the throttle if you want, but that isn't the most viable option. So, yeah.
Well, that's the end of that. Well, that just about sums up my freaking day today.
Yeah. Dumb AI, of course.
Nah, well, yeah, yes and no. It's just, yeah. I haven't had a very good day on the sim today, Brian. I haven't had a very good day on the sim at all, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But
It's a shame.
I think I'm going to leave it there. I've had enough for today between the crap I had with LMU this morning and then iRacing. Just I'm over it. So
yeah, that's fair. At least me and Tim kept you good company. That's the best bit about it.
Yep. That's been the best part of the day, really. It's you guys keeping me company. So give me a second, Jamie. As always, appreciate everyone taking time out of their busy schedule to say g'day, keep me company and chat during the stream, and I will see you guys around the next corner. Bye for now.